It is officially 2026. I hope everyone had a great new year. I hope everyone was safe. I hope everyone was cutting a rug or doing whatever special rituals you have on your New Year's. I wish y'all the best and your family the best. I am so happy to be here 2026. It was a long and a tough road in 2025, and I am very hopeful, very, very, very hopeful for what this year is going to bring. I got my little festive, clothes going on. This is what I would have wore if I would have went out New Year's Eve, but I didn't go out New Year's Eve. I had to work New Year's Eve, duty calls, right? But anyway, I have 3 new cases for you guys. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. Share this out to anyone who's interested in this commentary. And if you have any cases that you would like for me to review, go ahead and put it in the comment section later on, and I will look at it, put it in my trusty notebook, and we'll get to it. So let me go ahead and say Happy New Year's to my day ones of the channel. Let's start from the beginning. Young Riaz, how are you, sir? Happy New Year. Happy New Year's to you. My little bro from the UK, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Miss Jalen. Oh, Miss Jalen is here, but Miss Joanne, how are you doing? How are you doing? Happy New Year, sis. My sis from Canada. I hope you had a great New Year's. Hope you had a great New Year's. And where is she at? I know I seen her. Yes, there she is. Hey, Miss Jalen, my sis, que lo que? How you doing? How you doing? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Feliz año nuevo. I love you, sis. We made it to 2026. Good. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Let's see who else is here. Let's see. Oh, Everton. How you doing? How you doing? Shout out to you. Happy New Year. Shout out to Africa? Okay. Shout out to Africa. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you. And Happy New Year. Happy New Year. She said 2027, I think. It's 2027? I thought it was 2026. I thought it was 2026. No, it's 2026, girl. Oh, you're are you from Jamaica, Everton? Or Oh, you're just saying happy Kwanzaa, happy Jamaica. I hear you, Everton. Thank you so much. Sarah, how are you, darling? How are you? Happy New Year's. God bless you and your family as well. Thank you for stopping by. Truly appreciate it. Truly, truly appreciate it. Oh, come on, Louise. You can't be saying nothing like that. Happy New Year's to you too, Louise. Happy New Year's to you too. Let's see. Oh, it's Ashbur. I hate if I'm butchering your name, and I'm sorry if I am, but Azib Happy New Year's to you. Hope everything went well. Shout out to Dubai. Thank you for tuning in. Truly appreciate you. Truly, truly appreciate you. All right. Then we have Vincent. How are you doing, Vincent? Shout out to you. You shouting out for America? I'm American. Happy New Year's to you, sir. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you and your family. All right. And let's see. Natalie, how are you? Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, Patlin, how are you? Happy New Year's, dear. Thank you so much. I hope everything is well and blessed for you and your family for the New Year's. Truly appreciate you. Truly, truly appreciate you. And Kathy, dear, how are you? Happy New Year's. I hope everything went well for you and your family. Thank you for tuning in. Happy New Year's to you and your family and your loved ones. Oh, thank you so much, Vincent. That's a very nice compliment. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. And let's see, not last but not least, Blurta, how are you? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. I hope everything went well with you and your family. I'm glad to see you in the new year. Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's. Oh, okay, thank you. I can call you Ozzy. Thank you very much. I hate to butcher your name. I'm sorry. I'll call you Ozzy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And GH, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Shouting out from Kenya. Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Genesis, thank you so much. Happy New Year's. Thank you for coming. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. And Brucey, how are you, Brucey? Happy New Year, dear. Happy New Year. So lovely to see you in the new year. I hope everything is going well. I hope you're feeling better and you're off those narcotics, and you're feeling more like yourself, sir. Shout out to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh, thank you, Patlin. You're so nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. I truly appreciate it. And let's see. Bama boy, how are you? Shout out to my dear sir from Alabama. How are you? Happy New Year, sir. I hope you're feeling well and you're doing good, sir. Thank you for coming in. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. Let's see. Your favorite blondie. Hi, how are you? Happy New Year. I appreciate your compliment. Thank you so much. I hope everything went well with all your family and you're ready to roll for 2026. I hope everybody is ready to get down for 2026. Y'all got your vision board. Mind you, it could be very simple. It doesn't have to be extravagant ideas. It could be very small, but you're building up to, have things that you look forward to or things that you accomplish at the end of the year. So I truly appreciate that. Truly appreciate it. And Giovanni, hi, how are you? Happy New Year. I hope everything went well for you. I hope your family is well. Welcome to the 2026. I appreciate you. And we have Sarah Fleming. Hi, how are you? Great to meet you. Happy New Year's. I hope everything went well for you. Truly appreciate you stopping by. And let's see, Ismania Malonia. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. I apologize, but really, Happy New Year's. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you had a great New Year's. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. Krazy, thank you so much. That was a lovely compliment. Happy New Year's. I hope everything went well for you. Hope your family's doing good. Welcome into the 2026. Welcome in 2026. All right. So I know we have a few more people. Okay, I do have a few more people. Sweetheart, hi, darling. It's so good to see you in this new year. Happy New Year, dear. Happy New Year. I hope everything went great for New Year's for you and your family. Thank you so much for tuning in. Truly appreciate you. Izzy Yak, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you so much for the compliment. I truly appreciate it. And I hope everything went well for your family coming into the new year. Truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. All right. And let's see. Last but not least, I have one more person. I don't want to leave this person out. Evelyn, thank you so much. Que lo que? I hope everything's well with you, mommy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thank you so much for coming. I truly appreciate you for coming and stopping by. All right, guys, I do have 3 new cases for you. Like I said, while you're coming in, just hit the like button for me or the down button. It doesn't really matter. It still helps the channel, but I would prefer a like. And just share this out to anyone who likes these interesting cases that we're going to go over. So the first one that I have for you good folks today is about an 18 years old. Shout out to I think this is Red Tree Interrogations. I'm not necessarily sure. But if it is, shout out to Red Tree Interrogations. I'm using their video. They have a video about an 18-year-old killer who realized he's going to prison forever. And I wanted to look at this because this seemed very interesting. I wanted to know what the charges were. I wanted to know how he got himself into this situation. So let me go ahead and pull up my screen and we will go ahead and get into it. All right. I hope you guys can see this. And here we go.
Murder. Dude, you killed somebody.
Do you think my life will be ruined?
Yeah, your life's fixing to be a show for a little while.
Meet 18-year-old Blake Linkus. Right now, Blake has just realized that he is going to prison for the murder of his girlfriend, a crime that he tried to erase along with himself.
I tried to kill her. It was just bad. Because
Happy New Year. Thank you for coming.
But with that plan failing catastrophically, detectives are about to discover that behind Natalie's death is a 3-year-long devastating story, one filled with lies, jealousy, and violence, all at the whims of one teenage monster.
Happy New Year. Nope, not a fashion model.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a real big bump in the road for you.
My girl, how was this happening?
Ike Chuck, Happy New Year.
On June 7th, 2023, police in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina received a 911 call that sent them rushing into action.
I'm sorry, Joanne. I didn't mean to leave you out. I apologize. Happy New Year, dear.
And our
Happy New
friend
Year.
is passed out on the floor right now, and she's ice cold, and she's very blue. Her lips are blue, and she's
okay, what's the address? Where are you at? Where are you at?
Mason Drive.
That friend,
Sam,
who was on the floor,
Sam?
not breathing, was 18-year-old Natalie Jane Martin, a recent high school graduate from Roseville, Ohio, who traveled to the beach to celebrate the milestone with a big group of her lifelong friends. Natalie worked at a daycare center, loved hunting, gardening, and fishing, and had a beautiful life ahead of her. But in the blink of an eye, her bright light was snuffed out, and her friends were left to try and save her life, knowing full well that her killer was among them.
You need to do chest compressions, okay?
Okay.
You're going to pump the chest hard and fast, at least twice per second and 2 inches deep. Let the chest come all the way up between pumps. We're going to do this 600 times or till help can take over.
As paramedics raced to give Natalie CPR, her ex-boyfriend, 18-year-old Blake Linkus, was also in need of assistance. Why? He had stabbed himself in the chest. After being taken to the hospital for monitoring and treatment, Blake told police that he had accidentally strangled Natalie the previous night. He was so distraught over her death that he believed there was only one way out, at least in his version of events. After he was deemed healthy enough to be taken into custody, police did so and brought him in for questioning. The following footage was kindly provided to us by Horry County Police Department.
Remember me yesterday, Detective Jones, Detective Skeller. Gonna go back over.
Yes, and then we go over some tips about what's going on in the interrogation room and how sometimes the suspects hold themselves up. Happy New Year's to you.
Anytime we talk to you, when we do one of these things, okay? Understand that?
Yeah, it can be very scary.
Detectives read Blake his Miranda rights for the second time, though it's very much like reading them to a blank wall.
No, he doesn't.
Talk about a Gen Z stare.
Tuesday night. All you guys
Hi, Karina. Thank you so much. Happy New Year's.
Okay. Just start.
Hi, Prophet McKinney. Shout out to you. Happy New Year's.
We all got Ubers to go there. And then I was talking to other friends that I knew there, and everyone else was towards the back of the line. And they were saying Dakota was getting kicked out, so I walked over there and just wondered what was going on. And then, he was going to get an Uber back, and Natalie didn't feel good, so she's going to go back. I wanted to get Dakota to come back and Natalie, so I went with them. And then got back, kept ringing more. Me and Natalie, got stuff together. Dakota took a little bit of a nap, just kept hanging out with him. And then later on, the whole situation happened, which I didn't mean to. It just happened. I would never harm her anyway. I thought it was a dream. I didn't even know it was true.
So two things that this kind of number one, where's his shirt at? That's his number one. And now he's trying to say that he didn't mean to, but my point is, if you were just sitting down and y'all was drinking and y'all was chilling with each other, what possessed you to go get a weapon? Then it said that he needed medical assistance, but it doesn't seem like he needed any medical assistance at all. I don't see any blood on him. I don't even see any scratches. However, his girlfriend is the one who has stab wounds. So this is kind of odd to me. Very odd starting off. Let's see. Patty and Danny, how are you? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Thank you for stopping by. Ashley, hello. Welcome and Happy New Year to you. Hey, we on lock. How are you doing? Happy New Year to you, sir. Happy New Year. Not Brian saying he's so fine. He's fine? Okay, Brian, I see you. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see what else he has to say. Yeah, it's funny, right? He has missing shirt and shoes. Like, was he in boxers or, I don't know. This is kind of weird how he's dressed and he's getting this interrogation. Right now, they're going to let him tell whatever he wants to tell outside of the evidence that they have already found and her conditions. Okay, let's see. It was intentional what he did. I think so too. I don't understand why he's saying that he don't remember and he never meant to do that. You have to intentionally go get a weapon, depending on where you're at. So let's see. Hey, Donna, how are you? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, dear. It's good to see you. It's good to see you back. Phantom said it's never worth it. Walk away and keep your hands to yourself. I agree. I definitely agree, Phantom. Definitely. Hi, Casey. How are you doing? Happy New Year's, dear. Happy New Year's. And thank you so much. That was a nice compliment. Thank you so much. Marissa, how are you doing? Hi. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Oh, you did? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So I want to see. Let's go on a little bit more. Let's see how he tries to explain it away. But wow. Okay.
Okay. So you, Dakota, and Natalie, or was it went back to the rental unit y'all were at? All right. Do you remember about what time that was? Or have an idea, maybe?
It's just one thing I'm never.
Okay, was it dark?
It was dark the whole time.
All right. And you said the whole thing happened. All right. Tell me what that whole thing was. I mean, you need to go back through it. And you talk very softly, so I'm struggling to hear you.
Sorry. I'm pretty sure we were watching TikTok or something, and I got mad over something on her phone. It's hard for me to exactly remember what it was, and I thought I'd choked her for a little bit, and she fell off the bed, and I thought she said something to me. Like, I didn't think she was just dead, so I just decided to go to bed because Dakota, it seemed like he didn't want to even go to the club. You know, I should have checked on her.
Alright, I'm gonna back you up. You said you got an argument over something over the phone. And what was that?
I'm sure it was like other dudes or something. I don't know.
Okay. Now, what led up to you choking her? I mean, tell me excruciating detail about that.
Like, we were beside each other, and
how were y'all on the bed? You said you were beside each other, so I'm guessing y'all were on the bed?
yeah.
So, okay. Again, that doesn't seem like it was an accident either, because if you were both on the bed, and apparently, I guess you went through her phone, you ended up stabbing her, and you even said from your own mouth that you just turned over. You didn't think that she was dead, but you knew that you stabbed her, though. Like, even if it was a accident, and I wanted to believe that it was an accident, the first thing you do is like, oh snap, are you okay? Hey, oh my God, let me call 911. You didn't do neither things. You literally said that you turned over, and you didn't even think once or twice about her being dead or not bleeding, or bleeding out or anything. Like, I just think that that's really weird that he would even say something like that. And I think that that's believable. Let's see. Karina says, so he basically has no reason to harm his girlfriend, but since they were drunk or whatever, he decided to intentionally harm her. So it's basically again his fault, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, it will always be his fault because he was the only one there. No one else forced him. And drinking doesn't necessarily make you want to harm someone. Oh, so he hurt over. Yeah, it seemed like he is. It seemed like he is. And welcome, Mia. Welcome. Happy New Year's, dear. Finding a dude or something. Yeah. Let's see. Why would you say something like that, DK? Like, come on. What are you talking about? Anyway, we prefer to see your. Don't worry. I'm going to come back on camera for one moment. But yeah, let's go on a little bit more. Let's see what else he has to say. Since they're going to ask him what exactly happened when they were on the bed.
How were y'all on the bed?
It's like, I mean, she was on her back and I was on my side, like towards her. And I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, I was just like saying stuff to her, and I just reached. She was saying stuff back, and I just reached over, and she was at the edge of the bed, so I just choked her for a little bit. not meaning to just try to kill her whatsoever.
Yeah, how were y'all on the bed? Were y'all with say this is the bed that's up against the wall here? Were y'all like feet this way or feet this way or?
Feet towards the end of the bed.
Feet towards the end of the bed. Okay. All right. Which side of the bed was she on? Was she on like this side or that side?
The side that she was on the whole time.
Okay.
So like right there. Beside her.
Okay, you said you reached over and like choked her. How did you do that?
I just put my hands around her throat and.
How?
Just one and then two, and she like went sideways and fell over, and I just said, all right, I'm just gonna go to bed, like I'm not dealing with this right now. So I rolled over towards the middle of the bed, and I thought she just wanted to stay down there. I thought she was gonna leave the room or something.
For the entirety of Blake's time in the spotlight surrounding this case, this is the tone and expression he's carried: annoyed, uninterested, and unashamed. Repeatedly, you'll hear him claim that he barely choked her and that he didn't realize she was dead. In reality, experts believe that she was choked for nearly 4 minutes until she died. Blake had 4 minutes to change his mind. 4 minutes where he could have made the decision to spare her life. Instead, he continued to harm her as she begged and fought for her life.
I mean, did she like try to push you off of her, grab your hands, or try to say anything? I mean, what was the content there?
She got up like that. Yeah, she was pushing a little bit, but I mean, that was really it.
Well, what was your body position? I mean, where were you at?
I mean, first I was laying on the bed, and then when she got up, I got up a little bit. I think we were just on our knees. Like, I don't know, like never went on our feet at all.
You said she was on her back and you were kind of laying on your side. I'm assuming you were kind of laying like, hand propped up on your head and whatnot. Was it one hand over at first?
I mean, she maybe pushed a little bit. I don't know. It just didn't feel long at all, like, honestly. And she fell back. I didn't think anything of it.
When she kind of fell back, you said she kind of fell off the bed a little bit?
Yeah, she just went straight back.
Okay. Were you still holding on to her when she was off, almost kind of like going like around?
Okay.
When she fell off the bed, how did she fall off? She fell off like sideways or backwards, or?
I'm pretty sure it was just backwards, and like she rolled over. I don't know. I didn't check up on her.
Okay, so unfortunate, he's one of those young men who believe that if I just say that I just saw red, that everything is going to go away. I can't be held accountable because I had a manic episode within the moment, and I never intended to do anything of that. The only problem he's going to have, because that's a lie, is the fact is that every single time he's telling different parts of the story, he never checked to see if she was hurt. He never checked to see if she stopped breathing. He proceeded on to do more things to harm her, even though she had became unconscious. Not once did he ever call 911. Not once did he ever render aid. So there's your intent. You intended to harm this lady. In fact, you intended to take this lady's life. That's what's going to be against any case that you are going to try to put up to, the prosecutor in that trial. Is going to go right out the window because there was so much time that you could have done something. Even if you made the mistake of, I don't know, grabbing on her or something like that, you could have let go. You could have apologized. Yeah, you could have probably spent a night in jail as well, right? Because it is assault. But you had every intention to take this woman's life. And the fact that this is supposed to be your girlfriend, and you're so heartbroken and upset and madly in love, and how could she be talking to other guys online? Or I see guys sliming in her DMs and stuff like that. But why would you take her life? That doesn't equivalent to love. It doesn't. You're not even showing any like emotion. You're not showing any emotion that you even care about what you did. You're like, I'm over it. That's how he sees while he's talking to the detectives. I'm over this. Yeah, this is what happened. Yeah, I turned over. I didn't really pay attention to this. I didn't pay attention to that. I didn't think that she was not breathing. He seemed like he's over it. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is really terrible if you really think about it. That 4 to 5 minutes is going to get him in court. Yes, it is. Let's see. Lexi said, no way he couldn't know what he just did there. Yeah, he knows. I don't agree with him one bit. Josh, she said, if my lady fell backward off the bed, I'm definitely checking on her. Right, exactly. Like, you know, like you like, oh God, like did you hurt yourself or anything? He didn't do nothing. He didn't do absolutely nothing. He said he literally turned over and went to sleep. That's terrible. A total psychopath. In a way, yeah. Hi, Ashley. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. D-Nice said, I don't get it. As soon as I see a chick, don't mess with me. As soon as she's talking to other people, like on that type of time, I'm out of there. Right. You know, but see, that's when people start to believe that they possess people, right? And I think that we're starting to get, how can I put it? We're starting to get even more bad habits on being very possessive of an individual, especially someone who doesn't want you, right? 9 times out of 10, if he's talking to other chicks, if she's talking to other dudes, you need to just cut your losses and move on. Outside of that, there's no reason to be doing anything. All right, let's go on.
Did you hear anything, any noises? Or?
I thought she was saying something. I thought like I heard something. I don't know. After that, I just didn't want to talk. I should have just left the room or checked on her and called 911. I wasn't in my right mind.
You said you guys were arguing after whatever you found on the phone. And you said you said something or she said something. Do you know what she said to you?
I don't remember what we both talked about at all. I just know that I said something, which I never get mad over that stuff. It's just she'd get mad, and it just, I don't know, the alcohol, it just escalates, I don't know, worse than I would ever be if I was sober. If I was sober, I'd just storm off or something.
Thank you for your compliment.
We've just never had
Happy New Year.
Anything like that happen to us before.
Slime, thank you so much.
You said something that like that never happened to us before, so what happened? Like, are you talking about what happened after the fact, or are you talking about what happened that night that led up to that?
Like, we've always just been a good couple. We've never done anything like that towards each other.
Nothing ever physical before to each other?
No, and people prove that.
But this isn't true. Natalie and Blake had been dating for around 3 years, and in those 3 years, Blake was possessive, jealous, and quick to anger. In one instance, Blake shoved Natalie onto the ground in front of a group of people while they were having an argument. Even as people yelled at him, he continued to push her. And if he was doing that in public, what was he doing behind closed doors?
Alright, so after Natalie falls off the bed, you said you thought she said something or so of that nature. What was that? I mean, what did you hear? I guess is what I'm trying to get at.
It seemed like just breathing in a word, like a word. I don't know. It didn't seem like she was like dying, because I've never heard anyone die. So.
Life 1-2. Happy New Year, dear.
All right. So, I guess at that point you went to sleep. Is that what you said?
Exactly what I did.
Huh?
That's exactly what I did. I thought she was doing it.
So even all that other information is going to work against him, guys. The fact is that there's going to be eyewitnesses that know that he used to push her, put his hands on her in front of his friends, in front of certain people. And if he can do that in front of people, then who knows what this girl was enduring when they were behind closed doors and nobody was there, right? They're going to be brung in on the trial in reference to his character and how he treated that girl in front of them. Now with this situation and him already saying and admitting that he kind of lost it because he found out that she was talking to some guys, or I don't even think she was talking to some guys, really. I think that she was probably scrolling on her Instagram or something, and she was probably hearted some guy's picture or something like that, and he just flipped out. He seems very controlling, according to the video essayist. So things like that would bother him. Even her looking at another guy, he would look at it as she's trying to hit on him or she's interested. And it also stemmed from his low self-esteem, pretty much. Man, that's just really sad. Because again, you do all this, and then now you're in the interrogation room. You have no remorse. You don't feel guilty at all. You don't feel guilty. You don't feel sorry for taking this woman's life. This woman is supposed to be your girlfriend. You're supposed to love her. You're supposed to like her. Obviously, I don't even think he really liked this girl. He didn't like this girl at all. That's what is giving off. He didn't like her at all. Let's see. Now, I do think drugs and alcohol can cloud your judgment, but no excuse. Do you have to take responsibility for what you've done, period? Yeah. Drugs and alcohol can, impair your judgment. That is 100% true. But the length of how he went to harm this girl, drugs and alcohol don't do that. He suffocated her, or I would say strangled her. He strangled her for 4 minutes. And even after knowing that she's unconscious and not breathing anymore, he proceeds to stab her. So he continued to mutilate her body. So that shows malicious, that shows intent. And that's not something that's being impaired by vices. No, absolutely not. All right, let's go on.
Sleep there or go out of the room. I don't know.
Did you text anybody or anything at that point?
Texted my parents. I messed up. That was really it. And then I moved in and stuff.
What was that about?
Just because, I've never done that to a woman before in my life. I even checked to see if she was on the ground still, or if she had. It was just. During that point, I put my phone down and I just died.
No, they didn't say no meth is involved. They only just said
really
alcohol.
Tired anyway, so I just went to bed. And then I woke up. All that happened. That's wild.
Alright.
Happy New Year's, Dickens.
When you woke up, tell me what happened then.
I woke up. I first seen her there, and I thought she was sleeping. I noticed something was off.
Hi, Nicole. Happy New Year.
And then I went to the shower room and I got a knife and stuff, because I thought that she actually was dead or something, because she was still in the same position and she.
Alright, I'm gonna back up a little bit because you lost me. You got, excuse me. You saw Natalie still on the floor.
Yep.
Where was she at?
Same, just on the side of the floor. She didn't move anywhere else. She didn't. The bed, she was just.
She right beside the bed, or kind of under the bed, or.
I agree, D-Nice.
Sided a little bit. I don't know. Under it. I don't know.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you got up, see Natalie. What's the first thing you see do at that moment?
I kind of checked on her a little bit. I just moved her arm a little bit, and she was cold and blue, and I'm just this is really happening. This is really happening. And I walked outside. People were sleeping, and I wanted, because I didn't want to live without her, and I just did that.
Hey, bro. Happy New Year.
I showered for a minute, and I just.
Thank you for the
couldn't do it to myself,
donation.
So I
appreciate you, bro.
We need to get her help now.
But again, this isn't true. Blake didn't call 911 for Natalie.
Yeah, obviously we could tell that he's completely lying. He didn't do anything. Before he even now he's trying to he's trying to change his story as we go on in the interrogation. Now he's trying to make it seem like he was concerned, that he was now checking on her. He felt that she was cold. He's calling 911. You wasn't doing any of that, sir. You said in the beginning that you turned over on your side and you started strangling her. You didn't check to see if she was moving or nothing. You went right back and rolled on your side and go on to sleep. Then you did other things. You didn't check anything. She fell off the bed. You didn't check nothing. She bumped her head. You didn't check anything. But now all of a sudden you like, okay, maybe I need to start making it seem like I actually tried to do something, like I have like a conscience, right? Because they're looking at me like, oh, you a whole demon, right? That's why he's now trying to change his story while we're going along in interrogation, because he's starting to realize that he seems very he seems very, like, cold. He doesn't care, very calculated. He didn't give two thoughts about her. He doesn't feel guilty at all. He's not even shocked. So he knows that they sensing that. So now he has to revert it to make him seem like he's a little bit more morally sound, right? And shout out to my bro Bracy with the $10. Happy New Year. Happy New Year's. Tell Anya and the children Happy New Year's to me. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Mods, can you do me a favor and drop down Sharon Bracy's channel in the chat? Anybody who's into a plethora of different new topics in the morning, something to wake up and get your day started, Sharon Bracy has the #1 morning show on YouTube. It is called The Wildest Wake Up Show. Go ahead and hit that link and have something to keep your spirit up and to get you through the day with Sharon Bracy. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. D9 said, and I'm coming late, so I don't know what happened. I'm just going off of what I can see until you just said all that. Yeah. Why do people always try to justify what they do? It's just a natural reaction, right? It's scandalous. Yeah, it is. It's definitely scandalous. Let's see. Courtney sent 100. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you, Courtney. I really appreciate it. Shout out to you. Happy New Year's. Truly, truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Lexi said his action shows otherwise. 100%. He just left her there. Yes, exactly. He just left her there. He didn't care 2 cents about this woman. Terrified of accepting responsibility for their actions. Yes, Tim, man. Happy New Year. Yes, absolutely. Silly Cricket sent 100. Thank you so much. I truly, truly appreciate you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Let's see. Young Mind said, Chump, yeah, shout out to you. Happy New Year. Phantom said, the devil is a lie, and I like that. Did he call the ambulance, or how many hours later? He didn't call the ambulance. He's lying. He's right now trying to say that he was about to call 911. He didn't do no thing at all. Hi, Carrie. Happy New Year. He said, real men don't hit women. That's a punk. Yeah, then shout out to you. I appreciate that, Carrie. I appreciate that. Life on 2 Wheels. Thank you so much for subbing. I truly, truly appreciate you, dear. Thank you so much for subbing. Again, thank you. He didn't just hit her. He took her life. Yeah, he did, Tim, man. He absolutely did. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Darth Nerd said it's not Darth Vader's fault. The Jedi are, Lord, not you trying to get into the Jedi and the Darth Vader argument. Okay. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. And thank you, sweetheart. I truly appreciate you for your support. As always, I always appreciate your support. Let's go on. Let's see what else he has to say.
Instead, after killing her, he remained locked in the condo with her for several hours, well into the following morning. When he was discovered by their friends who were also staying at the condo, he didn't mention Natalie or ask for help. Instead, he pointed to his own wounds. In other words, he never had any intention of saving Natalie, just himself.
I was thinking about it when I lived without her. I didn't want to know that she was dead.
Again, let me rephrase that because I'm probably not coming across the right way. You said you just did that. What did you just do?
Like, grab the knife?
No. When you seen Natalie, and you said you had the realization, I just did that. What was that realization? What did you do?
That whatever I did last night, it ended up killing her.
Okay. And then I'm guessing you assumed that was what? What exactly did you do that night before?
My arms around her, choking her, falling off the bed.
Okay.
Thank you, Marita. He's 18 years old. The girlfriend was a little older, Donna.
I guess here's where I'm having a little bit of a
hi, Luna. How you doing?
block, I guess, on it.
How you doing? Yes, I know.
I guess the next morning is the stark realization that this is really bad. But that makes me think that there was some thought process the night before. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you get up next morning and here she is, that she's dead, and then you think, I just did that. She's choking her. So was there some thought process the night before of, I have harmed her?
I mean, the night before, I just done that out of like anger. I didn't, obviously, like I said before, try to kill her at all. So she hit the ground, and I just thought that was it. Either her out of the room. I literally, my phone was already across the bed, so I just got on the bed, rolled over, grabbed my phone, texted that.
I just want to say how sick this boy is. This guy is really, really sick. So the night before, he did all that to his girlfriend, slept like a baby right next to her, right? Now he's telling the detectives that the next following day, when he decides to check, even though we know that he didn't, but when he decides to check up on her, why would you go get a knife and stab her? So my thing is, he went on ahead to mutilate her body just in case if they did find her body, right, that it would make it seem like someone else killed her. Because remember, according to the video essayist, he literally tried to hide her body for hours. And even when the other fellow friends was coming back asking about her, he was trying to do everything to brush it off, not to mention her, not to know where she, I don't know where she is. I don't know what that girl is. I don't know what that BITCH is doing, whatever not. I don't care. Let's go do this. He was doing everything to distract them while they're still continuing to ask him, hey, where's your girlfriend? We all came together. Why now you're just by yourself? Where's your girlfriend? So you went on to mutilate this girl's body with a knife while she's already dead to make it seem, if once they found her body, that it was some type of deadly assault that occurred and it wasn't you. That's how sick this person is. That is a very sick individual to do something like that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Let's see. He playing it off. Yes, he is playing it off. But look at him. Right. Dickens says, yeah, I get trying to get away with it part, but he probably even lies to himself trying to justify what he did, knowing what he did was evil. I agree. I'm sure this whole thing, he believes that he was justified in what he did. Obviously, he has a history of harming this girl. It didn't matter who he was in front. Their friends, her friends. He didn't have no qualms on pushing her onto the ground, pushing her to the wall, grabbing on her and doing that in front of people. So like this, I don't think this is the first time that he probably have like hit her into, and she fell on the ground or bumped her head or kicked her off the bed. Like, I don't think this is the first time. I don't even think this is the first time that he even strangled her before, because I'm getting the vibes that when he said that he strangled her and he just turned over and he didn't even think about looking to check if she was okay, that means he have strangled her before. And at that time, she coughed, she cried, but she was asleep and nothing happened. a lot of the things that he's saying, how everything took place, he's done it before, but it never resulted into this type of result of her actually losing her life. And everything afterwards was to try to cover it up. Oh crap, what did I do? I don't want to be pinned for her murder. How can I make this, how can I make this work for me? It's terrible. It's really, really terrible if you think about it. Yeah. Hi, Camellia. How you doing? It's about a boyfriend, 18-year-old boyfriend, unalive, or I would say, yeah, he killed his girlfriend in a fit of rage, according to him, but I don't believe it. Let's see. This guy, yeah. Let's see. Rain to sunshine. How are you in New Year's? Happy New Year's. He said, this is why it's so important to heal and do everything in moderation. He was aware these people be aware. It's what is driving them to do this that needs to be looked into. You know what? I think that's a good point. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Rain. Thank you. Dickens said, what the F? The friends are just as bad. That would never happen in my face. Right. That's kind of like, very sad to me too, right? If you're around a whole group of people, whether if it's her friends and his friends, and you see that your friend is knocking and beating on their significant other, and you just sitting there and allowing that to happen. I don't care if you're if it's a girl doing that to a guy or a guy doing that to a girl. You as real friends are supposed to step in and be like, what the hell are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You need to stop it. Or if you're not going to stop it, go ahead and call the police and say, and end the friendship right then and there. You should not want to be associated with someone who does not know how to control themselves. And they put their hands on people when they don't get their way, or if they feel a type of way, right? They let their emotions get the best of them. That's dangerous to have a person like that as a friend. Because maybe one day you're with them, they might do the same thing. Is there going to be an excuse then when they want to do it back to you? It's not. So, I don't know. Let's see. Very evil. Hey, Stevie, how are you? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I had to get away from obsessive people. Yeah, I agree. I don't think so, Zez. I don't think that's what the case. Everybody's capable of that. Let's go on.
I knew, she would have complained about it to her friends or when we leave that next day.
I guess the next morning you kind of had this oh crap moment. Is that when you realize that, Natalie's dead and I choked her last night and that's what caused this? Or was there some thought from last night that maybe she's not okay, but I don't care because I'm mad at her?
It's the first thing you said, because nothing was really going to my mind like that at all.
I agree.
I didn't think that she was hurt.
Absolutely, Dickens. It does.
So in the morning, that's when I was surprised. That's why.
Yeah. He definitely did it before Donna. He definitely did it, and in front of his friends.
I should have just went to them, got 911, called them just a little bit earlier. I should have just checked on her when she did hit the ground.
Okay, so I guess here's the other thing I'm getting at. So you get up, you check on Natalie, you realize that she's deceased. At that point, what you're telling me is you went into the kitchen area, got the knife, and came back into the bedroom, and then went into the shower that's was in your Natalie's bedroom, right? Is that it? Is that correct? All right. My question is literally this: why did you at that point versus go ahead and saying, hey, Natalie's in bad shape, we need to get some help?
Because I kind of just wanted to.
Well, is it
just stupid? I know, but
was it maybe some stark realization of what had happened and what you had done at that point?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. That's why I just thought that, I knew I did that. I didn't think it was a dream or anything. I just didn't think I would kill her. I didn't try to kill her. I was just mad. We've been together for almost 2 years, and there's never been anything, even the whole trip.
I want y'all to pay attention to what he just said. This is another thing that is going to give him away in regards of his intent of actually taking this girl's life. He just said, I didn't think that I would kill her. So that means that you did intend to harm her, right? Because you have done it before, right? And you haven't had cuffs put on you, right? And you haven't had to sit in jail for what you did, right? You never been charged for battery or assault, right? In reference to her. I don't know his back history. He could have assaulted someone before. But obviously, you have an anger issue. You have a bad anger issue. You have controlling issues. And you have harmed this girl numerous of times. I didn't think I was going to kill her. So you did mean to hurt her. That's what you just told the detectives. You meant to hurt her. So you can't say, "Oh, I had a fit of rage and I saw red." That is out the window. That whole case right there is out the window. You can't even use that. And then we all know now that you went and got the knife and you stabbed her, and then you went into the shower and tried to cut on yourself, but you're a punk, right? Because you're a narcissist. You're not going to cut yourself, but you tried to cut yourself to make it seem like you and her was attacked and she just so happened to get stabbed. That's what you was doing. That's why you went and got the knife. Like, that's... And what's really killing me is because he's so young, right? He's so young. And to be moving in this type of way, I don't know. I don't know if it's just all him. I don't know if this is something that he grew up in, like his environment. Maybe he saw his father hitting and tugging on his mom, and he thinks that that's what is acceptable to do. I don't know what it is, but it's just it's really, really sad because I'm just like thinking about that poor girl that lost her life, you know? Like, we don't even know what she went through for 3 years being with this guy, and she didn't get to the point where she could walk away yet, and now her life is gone. It's terrible. Donna said, okay, I just heard the cops say he went into the kitchen and got the knife. That is premeditated. Right, exactly. He got the knife the day after, in that morning, right? Why are they going through this whole conversation? He's guilty right there. They have to confirm to make sure that every step shows that it was intentional for what he did. Because mind you, he tried to lead with, he don't know what happened. He tried to lead is, oh, I blacked out. But now the more that he's talking, you show every intent and every step that he did. Not once did he try to render aid. Not once did he try to save her life. Not once did he try to call 911. There was so much time that passed that he could have, gotten her some help if he really didn't mean to like strangle her that hard or whatever. Now, what truly, if you holding down on somebody's throat for 4 minutes, you intended to do, to strangle that person. Like, there's no way you're going to 4 minutes and saying, oh, I didn't mean to strangle you. Oh, yes, you did. That's the reason why you grabbed that person's neck, right? You wanted to wring their neck. That's the reason why you did it. Let's see. Jared Fax says, this is becoming too far common. Yeah, I agree. Depends on when he planned on doing it. I think, you know what's the funny thing about it? I'm kind of believing that he been knew about maybe seeing some guys on her social media. And I just think that maybe the argument that they had, she probably didn't want to be with him anymore. And him knowing that information, that there's other guys that might be interested in on her on social media, he did what he did. Rain said, I heard that. Let's see. I don't know what 167 says. I don't know what that means, Jacob, but Happy New Year. Hi, Turkey. How are you doing? Happy New Year, dear. I hope everything's well with you. Let's see. Yeah, go Queen. Hi, Isabella. How are you? It's okay. Sometimes you get notifications, sometimes you don't. You know, YouTube is tricky in that way. How old is he? He's 18. 18 when this happened. I'm sorry, Luna. Yeah, it does that sometime. I'm sorry. Let's see. Casey said, "It's wild, definitely take up for anybody because seeing them being abused, but also in a lot of cases the abused just gets mad and takes up for the abuser. So it's a damn if you do." You know what, Casey, you're 100% correct, and that's why a lot of people decide not to step in anymore, because when you're dealing with a abused victim, no one can make the victim get away from their abuser until the victim is ready, right? You can see something happen, stop it right there, right? Stop the act right there. But if that person is not ready to let that abuser go, they're going to go right back to that abuser. And you're going to feel like you put yourself in a situation, or you put yourself in harm for someone who is not grateful that you try to stop a situation where they could have had lost their life right in front of you, right? So a lot of people have stopped doing that. It's a really sticky situation, the relationship between an abuser and a victim, right? It's very toxic. And it's not only just toxic off of the abuser, it's toxic off of the victim, because the victim still don't understand that you are more valuable and you are worth not being treated in this way. The victim has convinced themselves that they deserve this type of treatment and that they just have to endure, or they can just keep hope alive, and eventually how everything was all rainbows and sunsets in the beginning is going to revert back. It's not. It's never going to revert back to how it was. Too many things have happened, boundaries have been broken. That person is never going back. There's no way you can tell an abuser that you have to treat me less. You have to abuse me less after you gave them full range to do what they want to do. It's a hard situation. I totally agree, Casey. It's not that young, because 13-year-old and 12-year-old killed their mother and father. It is. They are young, and even like 13 to 12-year-olds, I consider them babies, and I hate when they do that too. I hate when they do that. Allen, how are you? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Let's see. Rain said, exactly. So he took it way too far. I wish she had something around her who was able to lead her away from him. He's going to get ate up by those. Yeah, he is. He really is. He deserves it, because he really didn't have he had no care in the world to take this poor young girl's life. You probably didn't walk away and he begged her to come back. She probably, that's usually what happens with abuse victims too, right? They have to go through their whole process of, understanding that the relationship is over and that it's not going to work and that it's harmful. And those are steps, right? And sometimes going whoops upside your head is not enough. And that's sad, because I think that one time somebody hit you or push you or put their hands on you aggressively, that should be the last time. It should never get to that point, right? And even I speak about this on this channel sometimes, right? Abuse, there's stages of abuse. Usually it starts by verbal, right? Someone who's always calling you out your name. And like I said, I don't want anybody to believe that I'm only just talking about when the female is the victim. I'm also talking about when males are victims too. Someone who's proceeding to call you out of your name and disrespect you verbally, that's verbal abuse. You let that slide for too long, eventually the physical is going to come. But even before the verbal and the physical, emotional abuse was occurring at that time anyway, when you felt that you couldn't speak up or you couldn't stand up for yourself because the relationship would be in jeopardy. So you had to stay quiet. you consider it, oh, I'm compromising, and I'm using air quotation marks. You can't see me right now, but you'd be like, oh, I'm compromising for my relationship. You're supposed to compromise with certain things, but just think about the things that you are compromising in your relationship, okay? But that's what happens. Dickens says, yeah, and be able to use his words against them. Yeah, they will. They absolutely will. Make sure you're hitting the like for me. I truly appreciate it. Or double tap the screen. It definitely helps. Thank you so much. Donna said, okay, but when you have a relationship like that and there's no trust, you move on. You don't take somebody's life. Right. I agree. But the thing about it is, if they feel that they control that person, they're going to continue to do what they want to do. If they feel that that person is their property, and like I said, this is not a gender thing. Men and women can be very possessive over each other. It's just a human thing. I don't know why for some people, they're very possessive in that way, but yeah, they're not going to want to move on if they feel that you belong to them and that's it, right? Happy New Year, Turkey. Happy New Year. Let's see. Nope, you didn't miss that much, Turkey. You really didn't. Let's see. Shane said maybe the cops are trying to keep him talking. They are trying to keep him talking right now because they want to get everything in his words. Everything in his words about what transpired that night, what he did in the morning when he finally realized that she was cold and she wasn't breathing anymore. They want to see step by step to prove to the prosecutor when they give this interrogation and they give all this information that they wrote down that he had numerous of hours where he could have prevented this, he could have stopped it, or if he couldn't stop a assault from occurring because he got too mad, he could have had, stepped back, left the room. She probably would have called 911, got somebody else involved, but she could have had possibly been alive today. Everything that he's saying right now is showing that he actually intended to unalive this woman. He didn't want her alive. He didn't want her alive at all. And Happy New Year's to you. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. I think both of them would do very good though, Joe. Hey, Poppy, how you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Is it? It's a video. I'm about to play it right now, sweetheart. I'm about to play it right now. So true. They were even sneak and go back. Yes, they will. All right, let's go on.
No thing. I've never been in this position before. Never been in trouble. I've seen her on the ground. I didn't. Either way, if I try to get help, I would have had to live through it.
So you guys been together for 3 years?
You would think.
So you guys met when you were both 15? Or is she a year younger or same age?
Yeah, same age.
Same age?
Did you guys go to the same high school?
Yep.
Is she the only girl you've been with?
Donna mad now.
Are you the only guy that she's been with?
Hello,
She's had boyfriends.
And you guys been together for 3 years. So. But you've been with other people. Did you cheat on her before, or was this before you guys even started dating?
It was before.
Okay.
Their 3-year relationship was filled with turmoil. The two had broken up a few weeks before Natalie was killed after an incident where he shoved her in front of others. However, the tickets for their trip were already booked, and after a long relationship of ups and downs, they decided to push through the vacation and see what happened. Unfortunately, the unthinkable did.
Do you have any...
Okay, so I had to stop again because that is very important information. So they were broken up for 2 weeks before the trip. He probably convinced her to continue to go on the trip, that they had already paid for it. He didn't want to go by himself, so he convinced her to go. So now, if I was the prosecutor, I'm going to look at it as you convinced her to go because you was planning on unaliving her anyway. You knew that she didn't want to be with you, and you was trying to soften her up and get her to come back. But you put her in a situation where now she couldn't run, right? She couldn't run. She's in a room with you, the vehicle with you. She's not home. She's not readily available to get to her friends or her family house. And who's to know that the 2 other friends that you went with They're probably his friends. They're probably his friends and not even her friends. Because clearly, I believe if it was actually her friends that they went on this trip with, they would have had broke that dog on hotel door looking for their girlfriend. It had to be his friends that he went on this trip with. So now it seemed like you lured her to her death. You lured her on a trip so she wouldn't be around anybody that she knows, that knows her and knows when she's uncomfortable or she feels like she's in danger, and you could do that to her. This is coming really wicked, really wicked. Rain said, yes, I got abused verbally, and then they usually have helpers to convince you you're crazy when you try to go to someone to let them know you're being abused. And oh yeah, definitely. So what happened, Rain, you was dealing with a narcissist, and those helpers are called flying monkeys. That's what they call them. I almost guarantee he flipped out over another guy liking her pic or something petty, and it cost her life because he's a psycho. I agree, Casey. I think that that's exactly what happened. And then again, we now know that she did try to get away from him. They broke up. It was 2 weeks later, and he convinced her to come back on this trip. It's terrible. Donna said they can't walk away because the guy manipulates them and they fall right back into it. Yeah. Especially when you want to be loved. But you can't, even though you want to be loved, you can't want to be loved more than how much you love yourself. Remember that. He looked like he's about to say, I put a spell kamikaze. Your 8 years old daughter says that. Oh. And say, hey, Busy, how you doing? This is a case about an 18-year-old. He unalived his girlfriend, and it seems that it's premeditated. Hi, Mac and 3. It's about a 18-year-old who unalived his girlfriend, and it seemed like it was premeditated at this point. Did you have any police report on him that he put his hands on her? I don't think they haven't stated anything about a police report. So I'm thinking that she probably, suffered in silence, really. But they do have eyewitnesses. They have eyewitnesses from the friends that he have assaulted her in front of them. So all they have to do is just call them in as character witnesses. All right, let's see. Too bad I ain't the judge, because he won't be sitting in the jail. He'd be locked up in a dungeon in the dark with his whole term. I hear you, Donna. I definitely hear you. He strangled her, and then he decided to mutilate her body with a knife. Terrible. Hey, Max, how are you? How are you? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. I love true crime. I love true crime. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, Queen Bee. Yeah, he planned it. Yeah, it definitely seemed like he planned it. Lark, how are you? Happy New Year's, dear. Happy New Year's. I hope everything went well with you and the family. Thank you for coming. He said, wait a minute. He killed her on a trip? Yes, he killed her on a trip. Yep. That's what he did. Dickens says, do we know that that the friends that were there are saying about all of it? So far, the video essayists have said that the friends was questioning him, where is she, when the next following day came, and he was just kind of like brushing it off and wasn't trying to answer any questions on where she was or acting like he didn't know where she was. However, he was literally hiding her body in the hotel room for like several hours. It's terrible. Oh my God. Let's see. The face of insecurity. Yes, we say unalive sometimes because saying the word murdered and kill, it's not too YouTube friendly these days. So unalive is just another term for that. Women, we got to be careful and seek y'all for discernment, because everyone that says that love you don't always mean that way they say. Absolutely, Queen P. Absolutely. All right. I hear that. Go ahead to you. And Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Let's see. Hey, all you women out there who get abused, go learn how to do jiu-jitsu, trick point shots, how to defend yourself. Yes, go ahead and learn how to defend yourself always. All right, let's go on.
Doubt what you did caused her death?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you doubt what you did caused her death? Is there any doubt in your mind what you done caused her death, caused her to die?
Well, at the time when at first I didn't know.
Hi, Christy, dear. Thank you for coming back. Happy New Year's. Hope everything's well with you.
There's no other way. I mean, it was me, and I remembered that happening. I didn't think it was actually true. And when I seen that morning, I was just hyper. I didn't know what to do.
Hi, Jimmy. Happy New Year.
I wish I could explain, but I've never been in that position before.
All right, so, and you tell me right or wrong if I'm understanding this the way I put it. I'm going to kind of paraphrase it. The next morning, you kind of had that moment of, oh crap, I choked her last night and I've killed her. Is that the thought process the next morning?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
You guys ever had any bad arguments before?
I mean, nothing that led to that, no.
Well, obviously nothing that led to that.
Like just me touching her either. I mean, we've always for the first 2 years, I mean, that's why everyone thought the most of us, because people could barely go through months or anything, and we were so perfect.
I agree, Luna.
I mean, the family knows me.
No, well, here's another thing I'm going to ask you, because I'm going to have to talk to them.
Talk to them?
Natalie's parents. I'm sure you've been there. You guys been dating for 3 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've been to their house. I'm sure they've been quite hospitable to you. I'm sure you probably eaten dinner, lunch, and stuff at that house. What do you want me to tell them? What would you tell them? I mean,
I've already thought about it. No. They would Natalie to death, obviously. Great person. Strong, independent woman. I mean, we've done so many favors for each other. I've done favors for their families and her. She's done way more than that with ours too, and not me. She's a great woman, and I've always loved her and cared about her, and they've loved me. They've always known that. They've always known my protection I have for her. I've fought over people for good reason.
Excuse me, what? What? What did this goofy person just say? Like, sir, what are you talking about? Oh, I've protected her. No, you haven't protected her. You harmed her. You harmed her numerous of times. Oh, her family loves me. Why do you keep on saying that? Oh, they love me. They love me. That you see how he can't even help himself? And the image that he has put out there to the world is not true to his actual nature. Oh, they love me. They asked the detectives asked him a specific question. What do you want me to tell her parents now that their daughter is gone and the way how their daughter lost their life? And it's from you. What am I supposed to say to them? Instead of him saying, please give them my condolences. I am so sorry. I really loved her. I really didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I've done that. I feel so ashamed. I wish it was me. Instead of saying any of that type of verbiage, what does he say? Oh, we have both done great things for each other. I try to protect her. They always know I went out of my way to protect her. Her parents love me though. You don't even care about this beautiful girl. You only care about yourself. She's gone and you still can't even, you can't even give her a moment where it's on her. You making it about you. Like, listen, I don't know, child. I don't know what is wrong with these kids today. I'll be damn. Excuse my language, Miss Joanne. I love you. Excuse my language. Okay, let's see. Donna said, no matter how much, Larky said, no matter how much weed you smoke, you still exactly. Dickens said, bet he had that same demeanor right after he did it. I agree. I think he had the same demeanor. Nothing has changed. I don't think anything changed with him. I don't think so, Jimmy. I don't really think that she did. It seemed like she was in an abusive relationship, really. Hi, Zero. How are you? It's good to see you again. Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. Yeah, see. Don't come on, Jimmy. Come on now, man. Come on now. That poor woman, man. That poor woman. Let's see. How is he supposed to protect her from himself? Exactly. All this protecting, but you can't protect her from your temper and your insecurities and your jealousy. You couldn't protect her from that, but you're doing all this protection. He just basically admitted how controlling and insecure he truly is. Yes, he did, Just Mo. Happy New Year's. He definitely did. Zero, don't start now. Don't start, Zero. No remorse. Let's see. All right, let's go on.
And then this just happens, and I didn't know what to think. Is this actually true?
Okay. What do you mean you fought over people for her?
Well, a year ago, so this is when we both went to Mid-East. We went to Philo. She went to Philo freshman, sophomore year, or high school. I went to Philo freshman year and went to Mid-East. It's a trade school. I've done power line stuff up there already, so I graduated. She went there her junior year, stayed with me, obviously. And which it wasn't even true. There was rumors going around saying that, like, I don't know, this dude was messing around with her and stuff, and she was denying it. And this whole senior power line group, I was in junior power line, talking crap. They wanted to meet up at this car wash, and everyone was saying this dude could beat me up and stuff. And I fought over her for her.
Just over some rumors?
Yeah, but there's a whole situation over it. The group chat just texted me about it. There were my power line guys, they even confronted us in power line when I was on this transition pool. Came down, and no one else wanted.
Has that always been kind of a constant with you guys? So that situation getting brought back up, or some
emotion?
No, but
trust issues.
I mean,
stuff like that stays in the back of your head, man. We're all guys.
I mean, yeah. But she really hasn't done anything.
Hey, Happy New Year's! I hope everything's going well.
That's what I'm saying when I'm sober and I just hear about stuff or see stuff. It is what it is. I'm not controlling. I'm not insecure. I'm like, all right. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, that's why I kind of do my own thing too.
But he didn't do his own thing, and he never had. Throughout their relationship, he constantly accused Natalie of cheating and would even follow her to parties to make sure guys weren't there. When they broke up, the two had agreed to see other people and remain friends in the weeks leading up to the trip. Despite him agreeing that they weren't exclusive or together, this behavior continued well into their trip to Myrtle Beach. At one point, Natalie had to beg him through text messages to leave her alone. She explicitly and very respectfully told him that she didn't want to speak with him and needed space. She asked him not to bombard her friends' phones or call her mother like he was known to do, and to just leave her be. But obviously, if their relationship and this event is any proof, he was incapable of that. He was obsessed, and he felt ownership over Natalie despite what he told her.
I think it was true. I felt like a dream, a nightmare. And I wasn't even, I was a little bit mad, obviously, but I wasn't trying to completely harm her, even though, that's...
Well, what did you get mad about?
She didn't do anything.
Whatever I seen on her phone, it was just
What did you see on the phone? You know what you saw.
It was nothing the dude was trying to meet up with her that was there down at Myrtle Beach and Corner Bay and stuff, and she wasn't even like.
Oh, she gave out her number to some dude?
No, this was
as much
through
as I could.
Snapchat.
Oh, good, okay.
Busy
I got it.
It's just all the
this week. That's
Snapchat.
why I try to put out a
Gotcha.
notification.
I don't know, I just kind of got mad about it. She said, I don't know, stuff like, I don't know. You know, she showed me her text, and I don't know.
All right. What happened to your hand right here?
Oh yeah, big
This,
thing.
Yeah.
punched out the tail leg. This was a year and a half ago.
It is very sad. She was very
At a party. I mean,
What? Were you drinking then?
that's why everything that I do when I drink, it just leads into something bad.
What I do want to know. I want to know what she did say to you though, because it had, like you said you weren't saying nothing. She was going off talking about. I mean, there had to have been that spark of.
exactly.
She got mad over what I like. She gets mad over that. And
He was already obsessed with trolling
I just
anyway.
take it so much differently when I'm drinking every time. That's why I can't be doing it anymore. My parents have even telling me, like, if you're gonna do it, then enjoy it. And we've been having such a good vacation, and we've been good together.
Is there other? Obviously, there was some
Hey,
rumors and
Abiel,
stuff
this
and all
seems like a
that.
very sad case.
I guess, is there any other issues where you may have felt like she'd been paying some other fella too much attention or whatever? Because
We were saying that the other time, but like, it really wasn't like that. Like, she always, like, she snaps to other people and stuff. I mean, yeah, I kind of do it myself, but I mean, it's not really a big deal.
I'm just kind of wondering at what point it seemed like a good idea to grab a hold of somebody by the throat.
Well, it's just, I don't know this dude. I mean, actually, that's what I'm saying. Some of my friends didn't really like him too either. And, like, I mean, I've seen the other time, I'm just like, alright, whatever. That was at the beach, that's when I was more sober. And then at night, like, he's just still, like, oh, like, when he get mad, I'm trying to, like, then it was calling him, like, her bae and stuff, but she wasn't, like, giving her off that same vibe. And then when I would ask her, like, she just get all mad and stuff, even though, like, I knew there was nothing going on. Just because, I mean, I've always kind of trusted her, and yeah, I don't know, but it just kind of made me slip. That's kind of how what happened when I just pushed her down that one time.
That was
yeah,
him trying to cut himself down up.
It was just a little switch,
Yeah,
and like it's not like, and I
It
just
led into
stopped.
homicide HP.
And I don't know.
Do you wear any kind of necklace or anything anytime?
Yeah, my necklace got snapped off. My favorite necklace.
When did that happen?
That's when we
Thank you,
both came
darling. I
up,
appreciate your
and
compliment. Thank
she
you.
like kind of just like ripped it off the neck and scattered. And I remember just grabbing the pendant around with me, like,
What kind of pendant?
my Jesus Christ.
What?
My Jesus pendant.
Okay. Is it like a crucifix, or is it like a crucifix with Christ on it, or?
I have the gold Jesus, silver cross,
Okay.
and the silver chain.
So is that when you had the one hand, she started kind of coming up?
And that's when it just came
So
off.
she snaps at you. Is that when you went with both hands to get her back down?
I mean, yeah, I just had both hands on her, and then that's when she came off the bed. And then I'm just like, I'm not doing, like, I yelled at her son, I'm not doing this tonight, I'm going to bed. I rolled over, I texted my mom.
I find it fun. I find it really hilarious, and not in a funny way, but the way how he's now trying to frame it as she was the one who was the bothersome. She was the one who was controlling. She was the one who was insecure. He was trying to brush her off. He was trying to create a separation. But we all know that he was the one who got the tickets. He was the one that was stalking her. She broke up with him 2 weeks ago. He would follow her everywhere. He would even bug her friends. She had to tell him, please don't be calling my friends, asking about my whereabouts, who I'm talking to, and everything. He begged her to go on this trip to try to reconcile their relationship. She should have stuck to her guns initially. The reason why you broke up with him was the right reason why you broke up with him. because everything that he did afterwards was an obsession over her, and the fact that he knew that she didn't want to be with him anymore and it wasn't going to be serious like that, but then she kind of gave him this I guess this little hope that they would get back together. When he realized that that's not going to happen, and that's when he found I guess the guys in her DMs and stuff, he was like, if I can't have her, no one else is going to have her. And that's when his obsessiveness took over, and he commits a murder. She should have stuck with her guns initially. Like, I'm one of the biggest advocates of one and done. One and done. Okay? Whatever situation in your relationship that got to the point where you don't even see like being with this person anymore, you don't even seem like trying to work it out or trying to, come to a compromise. If it got that bad that you decided that you had to break up with that person, please just count it as your blessing and move on. Obviously, your intuition kicked in and there was something that said that I need to remove myself from this relationship. I know that we can, while time goes by, and you feel a little lonely, or you see everybody else running around with their boo things and whatever not, and I get it, right? There's a little stage where you feel like you really miss that person because of A, B, C, and D, but you really don't. You just miss the social connection, right? Even if it's not even a healthy one, even if it's a toxic one, you still miss the social connection. That's what you miss. Because if you really just sat down and just think about yourself, why did I break up with this person? Or why did I break up with this girl? Why did I break up with this guy? You'd be like, you know what? I kind of did the right thing. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that we got to this point, but he's really doing his best to make it seem like she was the one that was pretty much forcing this, when obviously they're going to go back and they're going to look at his messages. They're going to look at her messages, right, that they sent to each other. They're going to go to the eyewitness or the character witnesses for both individuals and see who was being obsessive and stalking and lurking and always thinking that someone's hooking up with someone. Who was doing that? I mean, unfortunately for him, he showed his insecurity and his anger issues. He already showed it to so many other people. Other people preview that information. Like, coverted narcissists usually tend to do that when they get in the house, right? They put on the facade for everybody out in the world to make them believe this is a stand-up guy, this is a stand-up girl. Oh, she has morals, he has morals. Oh, they're living their life right. They perform very well for the outside view. But when they get in the house, that's when they can take their mask off, right? They can take their mask off and they can actually say the things that they want to say, do the things that they want to do, show their frustration, their anger, their disappointment, or their dislike or distaste of something. That's what they do. They usually wait until there is behind closed doors. For him, he's not a covert narcissist, okay? He's the one who don't care. He's out in full display. He probably don't even know, but he probably might. And I mean, I can't diagnose anyone, but he seems like a good candidate of someone who might have NPD. I'm just saying. But yeah, he already shown too much of that side of him and how he was towards her, that it's going to work against him when they bring this up to the court of law. Is already a history of you was doing things like this, and now it just went too far. That's not a pat on the back. Oh, like, this is someone's life you took. Let's see. No, he doesn't need a jail. He needs to be in a mental facility. I think he needs to be in both. They got mental facilities and jails. Let's see. Let's see. Erica said, why are do? Oh, I mean, what he do? Oh, yeah, he unalived his girlfriend. Let's see what else. Donna said, I went through a rough one, but time heals all wounds. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I don't think she was the one looking for him. He was stalking her. I agree. He wasn't. She was trying to get away from him, and he kept on bothering her and say, "Oh, I've changed." He's doing what everybody does when they get caught trying to put everything on the other person. Yes, and that's a big pattern that most people do. I always tell people on this channel, and y'all can go back and check my other live streams, but I always say this on this channel. Number one, my biggest thing I say, don't talk, do not speak. Cállate o boca, right? Do not speak to the detectives, okay? They're not your friends. They're here to get the truth. They're here to get the evidence, and they're here to create a case for the prosecutor. They don't care if you're innocent. They don't care if you're guilty, okay? That's not their job for them to care about that for you. That's what your lawyer is for, okay? So I always say, don't speak to any cops or detectives. Call for a lawyer. It doesn't matter if you're guilty or if you're innocent. Call for a lawyer and do not speak to these individuals, all right? And the second thing that I always say is that always pay attention in interrogations when the potential suspect starts to down talk or try to destroy the reputation of the deceased individual or the victim, right? That is a tattletale sign of someone who is trying to put blame on a dead person, right? It's this person's fault that they're dead. It had nothing to do with me. Even though I'm the one who took their life, they caused me for me to take their life, right? They'll always sum it up in that way. Oh, that person was abusive. They'll go to the point that person was abusive. That person has an alcohol problem. That person is on drugs. This and this and that. They'll start naming all the negative things about an individual. But then when the detectives ask them, oh, well, okay, well, if you knew all these things about this person or these different attributes about this person that you didn't like, why did you continue to be in a relationship with them? Why didn't you leave? Why did you still hang out with them? Why did you still become their friends? Why did you still do business with them? They say these questions because, again, you didn't have no problem with the negative stuff about this individual. You only want to bring it out now to make yourself look better and make them look bad. So I always preach that on the channel. Pay attention to people who like to talk bad about the dead. Joanne said, exactly, MJ. There is a reason, even if you don't realize it yet, to break up with them. Right. All right, let's go on.
Obviously, I was even more mad. I mean, you have a chain and just her making me mad. I just texted her and I just texted them. Just went straight to sleep, basically. I mean, I don't know, I was kind of out of it anyways, especially when we weren't going to the club or nothing anymore, so.
Blake not only wore a religious pendant at all times, but he has a tattoo on his chest that reads John 15:13. Now, it's been a long time since I've been in Sunday school, so bear with me. But that verse says, greater love has no one than this, to lay down one's life for one's friends. It seems that Blake misinterpreted that message entirely.
The night before, was there any doubt in your mind that you had heard her?
I mean, I'd say a little bit. Like, just the fact that I mean, not heard her, but maybe when she fell down or something, I know I should have checked on her, but I kind of didn't care yet. I'm just like, I'm going to bed, like, I don't care what you do.
Oh my goodness. I'm so
sit
sorry
there or walk out, and maybe that should have been a sign for me to check on her. Maybe none of this would have been happening. I don't know. I don't know. I was so confused about it all when I seen her there. It just made no sense to me, but that's why I just don't even know what to think. Like, I don't want her gone out of my life. I want to live the rest of my life with her. We've talked about it all the time.
Let me see if I can summarize this thing up a little bit. You and Natalie are laying there in the bed. You guys are fussing about some Snapchat with some guy. You reach over and grab her by the neck. She goes to kind of arch out and set up. You sit up. You guys end up both of you on your knees in the bed. And you got both hands on her neck. Is that right?
I think 2021.
Is that when she grabbed your chain, your necklace, and pulled it off? I'm sure that made you mad.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. But Not that
I wouldn't
bad.
say higher rate, but I
It was
do
not the first
definitely
time
say
I
that
changed it, but
men
not
being
what I
abused
heard.
is underreported.
I mean, it's replaceable.
So what was being said at that point? Were you saying anything, or she trying to say anything?
I wasn't saying nothing at all, and she wasn't either at all. And I thought she was just like, I don't know, like moaning and groaning on the ground and like trying to get a word out. Not trying, but like saying something, and I just didn't care for it at all. I really didn't.
He meets before that all started happening.
Yeah, before she fell off the bed,
No, that's like I said nothing.
Okay. When she did fall off on the floor, I mean, was it?
Kind of did something loud, honestly.
Do what?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of was loud.
Well, did she try to catch herself in any way, or?
I feel like the back of her like hands went back, you know, like sideways. I can't do it with these, but
yeah,
that's what it seemed like.
This guy is really despicable. It's crazy how he's not even reading the room.
When you let go of her, was it because she?
It's really crazy how he's not even reading the room. He's not even paying attention to how sick the detectives are looking at him, especially the one that's next to the door. Like, he looked like if he can wring his neck and not go to prison, he would do it. He's really like disgusted by this young guy. He really is. And I don't blame him because he doesn't have any logical reasoning for doing anything what he did. And in fact, everything was premeditated. You weren't even in a relationship with her. So she was dating numerous of guys. You were mad that she was dating numerous of guys. That's why you was like, hey, listen, when we were together, we went and got these tickets to go on this trip. You're the only person I wanted to go with. So let's just go and we'll have a good time. And then we could talk about maybe, reconciliation. But then he realized that she wasn't really trying to reconcile with him. She still wanted to be out and date with other people, and he couldn't take it. He couldn't take it. This is terrible. It's really, really terrible. Oh my God. Let's see. Dickens said, somebody grieving will blame themselves. Somebody guilty will blame the dead. Absolutely, Dickens. Absolutely. Let's see. Yes, this is real. How are you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you so much for the compliment. Truly appreciate it. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, I know. It's sad, right? Hi, Yee. How are you doing? This is a review of a 18-year-old boy who strangled his girlfriend to death. Or I would say ex-girlfriend, apparently. Let's see, how do I reply to other people? Oh, just type, are you on your phone? If you're on your phone or your computer, you could just type it in on the bottom, okay? All right, let's go on. Let's see what else they have to say.
Like, forced herself away from you, or was it like?
It was kind of like, that's what it felt like, that like her arm was on my side, and I just kind of like pushed her or whatever, not too hard. I just like, I don't know how that whole action was, but like I just felt her arm, like because she got ripped off
all the time. Don't be
somewhere on this side, and still had it on her neck a little bit, and I just like kind of just pushed her down. While she's like kind of pushing off me, that's why she went down. I kind of seen her arms go out. I just thought she was gonna lay there and leave the room, or I know she wasn't gonna come back to bed. I don't know. I also thought Dakota would get up or something after hearing her at the ground, and I just wasn't. I just told her like she can get out of the room. I don't care.
Was there a little bit of tussling around on the bed when all that was taking place?
Tussling on.
I mean, like obviously, you got two people getting up on their knees in the bed that's kind of beating around some.
I mean, a little bit. It was also a big bed, so it was just that kind of like that section of the bed. It wasn't the whole bed at all.
Do you remember your hand placement on her neck?
No, just one, two and stuff. I mean, I don't know. Not exact hand placement.
So, we have discussed this a little bit earlier, but this guy definitely has psychopath vibes. As you can see, his emotions are mundane. He he really doesn't care. This is why he's talking about everything that he did, all the steps that led to this young girl's death. He's talking about it as is like is quite annoying, is annoying him, really. He's talking about it like it's like he's talking about football or something, or a math question, like he doesn't have, you don't hear the tonage in his voice of distress, anxiety, regret, guilty, nothing. Everything is just like, oh, well, it's Tuesday. That's how he's treating the situation. It's Tuesday while speaking to the detective. And psychopaths tend to have mundane emotions, right? The way how they feel about weddings is the same way how they feel about funerals. Their emotions don't change. However, a sociopath emotions go to 0 through 100. It's terrible, man. Quite terrible. Don't worry about it, Brucey. Don't worry about it. Where did this happen? Like, where is he from? I gotta double check, Donna. I'll put that in the chat for you. King Kamikaze said, looking like he read the room a minute too late. Yeah, I mean he didn't read the room initially. He was just going on spewing, and then he just kept on saying, "Well, I don't even know how this happened." Haveman said, accountability, my man, accountability. But right now, I don't think he really knows how much trouble he's in. And he's still very arrogant and needy. He killed with no remorse. I agree with you, sir. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. VXY said, I'm sorry, but the way he's saying everything makes it sound like he kidnapped her. In a way, he kind of coerced her, right? Because they weren't together. Let's see. Oh, hi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. It's good to see you, darling. Good to see you. Oh, you forgot your password? It's okay. It's okay. I'm just so glad to see you here. I'm so glad to see you here, darling. Let's see. Yes, you're right. There. Thank you, Brucey. Yes, it's South Carolina. Yes. Is this live from a police? No, this is not live from a police station. This is actually a case that have already been solved. But shout out to you, Internet. Happy New Year's. Miss Cool Gem, how are you? Happy New Year. She said no remorse. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any remorse at all. At all. Nope, it's not Logan Paul. How you doing, Jacob? How you doing? Happy New Year. That is not Logan Paul. VXY said the way he's describing how he killed her, as if he's done it before. Just me? Question mark. Like, it's insane, specifically because he seems so calm and has no care. He clearly never loved her. No, he can't love nobody. He's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. Let's see. Yep, nonchalant and numb, like his interrogation is so annoying. I agree. But we're almost there. We're almost there. The guilty always says that. Yeah, they do. Happy New Year, Morgan. Happy New Year. Let's see. Sebastian said, did you do any coverage on the David case? I'm new here, so I'm assuming you covered any sort of case like that. I haven't done any coverage on that yet. If you have the link or any information about it, you can put it in the comment section after the live stream, and I can review it for you on this channel if you want, Sebastian. Hey, I'm going around helping around need any mods. Oh, how you doing? Adamant. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. How you doing? Happy New Year's. All right, let's go on.
Just to get a reference here, can you kind of show me with Detective Skellett here what you're talking about as far as your hand placement and how that was?
My hand placement?
Yeah, on Natalie. Like he's Natalie.
Well, saying like you're talking about laying on your side and whatnot. So I'm assuming, would she be on that side of you, over there, on this side?
This side.
I have no clue, and he doesn't even have shoes on either.
Okay.
And because I was like this, and she was like propped up, and then I looked at that, and we were just like, I was going at it. I kind of leaned up a little bit, and then she like kind of like scooted up a little bit more. And I grabbed her with this arm.
Grabbed her with which arm?
This one.
Your right one?
No, that's
your left one. Okay.
Yeah. Grabbed her, and then she kind of like got up a little bit. And that's when I switched, and then the necklace came off at some point, and just a little bit, and then I just we basically just pushed each other off or whatever. It felt like maybe it was more me. I don't know.
Welcome, Denisa. Welcome.
Completely aware of what happened. I just had.
Yes, it's so sad. It's so sad.
The best way to put it.
Welcome. Happy New Year.
In my right mind.
I'm not sure if Blake is capable of being in his right mind. His excuses, that he didn't mean to kill Natalie and that he was out of sorts, aren't the magic eraser that he seems to think they are. To this day, he continues to make the same claims. He didn't mean to kill her, therefore he isn't guilty of murder. But thankfully, that's not how this works. Natalie had a whole life ahead of her, and it was ruined because she was exchanging texts with a local boy who she met on Snapchat. She was 18, she was single, she had a life of adventure and joy ahead of her, and that was all snatched away.
DJ Bomb. Happy New Year.
Sure. I mean, when you already have you talked to her mom or just your dad? Or...
Yeah, I spoke to her dad briefly yesterday. Obviously, I'm going to have to talk with them a lot more over time.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, if you're allowed to, what all did you say?
Pardon?
What all did you say to him?
I just told him that his daughter was deceased and that there was some suspicious circumstances and it was under investigation right now.
What do you say?
Well, he was quite devastated. I mean, it's his daughter. It's his baby girl. He was a little angry, wanting to know what happened and everything else. I said, well, in times to come, we'll be able to tell you more. I'm pretty sure you're probably not going to be their favorite person in the world for a long time.
I would argue when when everything kind of settles down, though,
it's not manslaughter whatsoever.
You talking with us and telling us everything to give them, everything that we know to the best of our knowledge, though, that's at least the best thing that you can do, just to, at least give them that to them.
Yeah.
And that's why we're asking these things.
I understand.
I agree.
I don't lie over whom I've loved more than anyone my whole life. It's their daughter.
Everything's okay.
I just want them to know that I didn't mean to do that. And my intentions were not to do that at all. And now everyone's going to hate me, and I didn't even mean to do that. I mean, I do got anger issues, but never towards her.
See? What did I tell you? It's going to come out again. A narcissist cannot help themselves. He's not concerned that he took that girl's life. He's more concerned about how he is perceived to the outside world for what he done. Because in this situation, he cannot hide and he can't cover up. He can't hide and he can't cover up. So now he's more concerned about, well, I didn't mean to do that. And everybody's going to look at me in this type of way. Like, sir, not once have you shown any remorse. Like, if anything, you should be like, oh my God, you know what? I made a dumb decision. I let my emotions get the best of me. I was a whole clown. I'm so ridiculous. That would have been better. But you can't even stop talking about yourself. Everything is in reference of how you feel, how you're being represented. What's the narrative that's going to be talked about you about? It has nothing to do about this young lady. You can't even help yourself to literally just talk and express how you feel that this woman feel or how her parents is going to feel. Like, oh, I hope, they know that I didn't mean it. Those are not your parents. At this point, they don't give a damn about how you feel, sir. They don't care how you feel. Their baby is gone. Their baby is gone. You took their baby because you were jealous that she didn't want to be with you and that she had other guys that was interested in her. She was a beautiful girl. Who wouldn't want to be interested in her? And then she's single. Yeah, we're even in a relationship. You literally coerced her to go on this doggone trip with you. and you realize that she wasn't going to go back with you. But this is why I say, even in those type of situations, like, I know you want to do good, and I know, and I guess you have to play it by ear, right? It depends on the person that you're dealing with, or the person that you was in a relationship with and you're not in a relationship with anymore, right? There's some people that you were in a relationship with and y'all ended, and they don't have this type of whatever going on with them, this obsessive controlling factor about them, you know. They don't have that. But when you do see signs that you're dealing with someone who does have that type of behavior, you can't give those type of people chances to still be in your life. That's what I'm trying to imply. When you start to see those type of signs, those type of red signs, you have to cut those people completely dead. Cut all contact. They cannot be your friend. They can't be your friend. They can't be your homie. You can't be around them. You have to really disassociate yourself from them. Because any inkling of you just trying to be cordial with them, you just trying to say, hey, you know what? We had a relationship. We tried it out. It didn't work. Bygones be bygones. Let's live our life. You can't do that with these type of people when they have that mindset that they're possessive and they feel that they own you. You can't do that with those type of people. You have to cut those type of people dead. You have to. And that's why it's unfortunate that, you know, she had to lose her life before realizing that this guy is not the type of guy that you can be cool with later on and laugh about it later on, that, hey, you know what, we had a relationship, we tried it out, it didn't work, it was young love, you know, young love, puppy love, it is what it is, but we still good. That's not that guy. This is not him. He is not that person. It's terrible that she didn't get a chance to you know, to finally experience that, you know, to know the difference. Unfortunately, he took it too far. Let's see. Haveman said he allowed his emotions to abandon what little intelligence he has. I agree. I agree. And it's unfortunate because your emotions can definitely get in way of your logic and your reasoning. It was planned before they even went. He lured her on the trip, and yes, he did. Absolutely, Brucey. He did. He did lure her. Hi, Mary. How you doing? Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's to you. Let's see. VXY said to Hatham, I don't think he did have any form from the beginning. Let's see. Nancy, thank you so much for subscribing. I truly appreciate you. And Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Donna said that's why I said he knew what he was doing. He planned. Yeah, he did. He already showed so many different things that he planned it. The fact that they weren't in a relationship anymore. So and they have not been in a relationship for 2 weeks. So why would you go back to her and tell her, hey, listen, we planned this trip when we were together. I know we're not together anymore, but still come with me on this couples trip with the other group because we planned it before. That's alluring of the situation. I mean, at that point, I would have been like, no, I don't want to go on a trip with you. We just broke up 2 weeks ago. What the hell I need to go on a trip with you for? Let's see. I want to wish everyone that's participating in the live stream today a safe and happy New Year. Thank you, good ma'am. Thank you very much for your lovely comment. Thank you. And I wish the same to you as well. Thank you so much. So, oh, hi, No Nonsense. How you doing? Thank you so much for subscribing. Truly appreciate you. Donna said he should be crying. He should be apologizing. He should say, forgive me. He should be praying. He should be showing something. There's nothing. He don't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. Miss Cool Gem said, I'd never go on date trips. Better be my husband. I hear you. I hear you. And I mean, nowadays, I totally understand your sentiment, really. Oh, thank you so much, the server boy. Thank you so much for subscribing. Truly appreciate you. Truly, truly appreciate you. Nancy says some people have trouble accepting the word no. I agree. I agree. It will be moving in a second. Don't worry about it, Carol. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. All right, let's see. Hi, Julian. How you doing? Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's to you. All right. Let's see. Christy says this channel has the best mods. Y'all are so kind and welcoming to everyone. Yes, they are the best. They are the cats meow. I love my mods. Shout out to my day ones. I truly always appreciate you. And thank you for acknowledging them, Christy. And I love your commentary too, dear. Let's see. TJ Rama said, what did he do? He unalived his 17-year-old girlfriend. He strangled her. Nancy said, I stopped dating a man that asked if he could. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you got to be definitely careful about that. Like, there is people who like to participate in all that kinky stuff, but if you know that that's not your cup of tea, then maybe that's a discussion that you need to have with the person that you're dealing with and go your separate ways, right? And even if you are into something like that, you need to have those conversations up front and understand boundaries, have your little secret words, your little key words or whatever not. You have to do your due diligence, really. Because I'm not knocking people, what people do for their, their sex life. But, nowadays you have to, there's protocols. Happy New Year's, dear. Happy New Year's. Hi, Tanya. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. All right, let's see. Mind you, the man is a correctional officer. Which one? Him? He's a correctional officer? Oh, no, you're talking about your situation. Oh, yeah, Nancy, yeah. Okay, I understand, Nancy. I definitely understand. Blake Linkus, by the way, is his name. Okay, Lurker, thank you very much. Happy New Year's to you. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Lurker. Murder Beach, South Carolina. Yes, we already told it was Carolina. Appreciate it. Sebastian said, just out of curiosity, do you have any sort of degree in criminal psychology? I studied psychology in school, and I am actually in law enforcement. Shout out to you, Sebastian. Hey, Ricardo, how are you? It's good to see you, dear. Happy New Year's. I hope you and the missus is doing fabulous. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. All right, let's go on. We're almost done with this one.
Gotta get it from my dad. He's gotta take medicine for it, which he's been doing better, but...
Natalie's father was and is utterly devastated by what happened to his daughter. At trial, he delivered a heartbreaking statement about his baby girl, expressing his devastation that he will never get to see her again, and his anger that she was taken from him by, in his exact and incredibly accurate words, Blake Linkus's greasy, cowardly hands.
Natalie,
18 HM. Happy New Year.
I'm supposed to see you one more time. Just one more time. Please. 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 I just want to see you. I just want to see you. I just want to see you.
I'm going to let it play on, but this is all performative that he's doing right now, okay? Y'all seen how he was acting and responding in the interrogation before they left. That is a tactic that some detectives use when they leave the room and they leave the suspect in there for a couple of hours, even sometimes 30 minutes or so, and they have them thinking, or they have them see if they're going to be about in their head, trying to get away with things. Some tend to talk out loud, so they want to get that on record. But he knows that the cameras is rolling. So now he's trying to act like he's trying to build up some type of remorse and that he's missing his girlfriend. While the whole entire time he was having the interrogation, he showed no emotions towards his girlfriend, nor any care, right? So he's doing this to be very performative right now to the cameras to make him seem like, oh, I'm feeling a kind of way. Please, please. Listen, I understand people grieve differently. I totally get it. But he's not grieving. That only applies to someone who's actually grieving. He is not grieving. He is just performing for the cameras. But it's kind of too late for him already, because all the impertinent details that he gave, is going to be used against him in court. Okay? Even the fact of his mannerisms, his character, all of that is going to be used against him. The eyewitnesses that they're going to or I will say the character witnesses that they're going to call in trial is going to be used against him. Okay? And I'm sure that her parents, the victim's parents, didn't know that he was abusing her and putting hands on her and all that stuff like that. I don't think that they knew at all. And that's because he said, "Oh, her parents loves me." So he was able to perform very well in front of her parents. And she figured, listen, I might not have to, destroy his life by letting him know that he put his hands on me or he pushed me in front of my friends or pushed me down on the ground, but I need to not be in a relationship with anymore. So she did what she was supposed to do, but she was supposed to stay, she was supposed to stay on it. She was supposed to continue to stand 10 toes down on her decision, right? Not only did you break up with him, you need to remove yourself from him. You already had ideas that he was stalking you. He was calling your friends, asking whether if you was going on dates with other guys and stuff, even when you're not together. So those signs that you was picking up, you was supposed to literally like 10 toes down, probably even go to the courts or go to the police report saying, hey, listen, I need a order of protection. He's stalking me. He's obsessed. He's even stalking my friends, trying to find out information and details on me. That's what she was supposed to have done. But she thought that, listen, I was with him for 3 years. Nothing never, he's okay. He want to go on a trip. I'll go on a trip with him. And look what happened. It's unfortunate. It's sad. Look what happened, It's terrible. It's really, really terrible, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. TJ Ramos said, definitely a terrible actor. I agree. Putting on a show. Yes, he is, Donna. Let's see. Jiham said, better would be that he sleep on that chair. Yeah, I don't even think he's going to sleep on that chair. Dickens says, it's one thing he was really grieving, but it's all, yeah, he's not grieving. It would be one thing if he was. Thank you so much, King the Up. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for subscribing. Truly appreciate it. Ice Cold said, lock him up. I think so. Yeah, he's definitely going to get locked up because I believe that this was premeditated. It wasn't a manslaughter. It wasn't a second degree manslaughter. There was no fighting back per se. He doesn't have any wounds on him, nothing at all. I don't even see any scratches on him or anything. So it wasn't like a mutual combat, And if anything, if he does have scratches on him that I don't see, it's because she was literally fighting for her life. She was fighting for her life, which is completely different. VXY said, I think he might have schizophrenia. I think that's what it's called. That might not be it, but I mean, the thing where you see things that aren't there. I understand what you're talking about. I don't think he has schizophrenia. I think he is just a full-blown psychopath. Or a malignant, I think I'm saying it correctly, malignant narcissist. That's what I think he is. Donna, they were together 3 years. Did they live together or did they didn't live together? They did not live together. This all happened on a ski trip that they planned when they were in a relationship. They broke up 2 weeks prior. He was able to convince her to continue to go on a trip with her, and now she lost her life. Dickens said, nah, because he would have been dead somewhere. There's no way they knew. Right. No, I don't think they knew at all. TJ Ramos says psychopaths can be great actors in mimicking appropriate behaviors. They could, but the only problem is that when you're that type of psychopath, and the level that I think that he's at, he's the one that he can't change his emotions. I don't know when you came in, TJ Ramos, but his emotions been the same the whole entire time. Even when he tried to make himself seem like he was kind of trying to cry, he couldn't do it. It was horrible. It was a horrible performance because his emotions is going to stay the same. Psychopaths' emotions stay mundane. Sociopaths' emotions are from 0 to 100. You don't know what you're getting from a sociopath. Hi, ID. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yes, I am a MILF. No. Britt Fott says he knows he's being recorded. He does. He does know he's being recorded. Hey, Stefan. He unalived his girlfriend. It's so hard to go to the police sometimes. It is. I understand why. I understand that there's anxiety behind that, but you have to. You have to. He's a danger to society. He is. He is. Definitely is. It's very hard to report this type of abuse. It could, absolutely, because there's shame, right? Like, remember what we said, when it comes down to abuse, abusers usually have people who are their flying monkeys, who's going to support them, that's going to back them. Then they'll start to flip the script on you, make it seem like you're the aggressor, you're the abuser, you're the one who's toxic. They literally put people against you. They also then isolate you, right? And then if you're not let's say if you're not a victim that has really made your decision that you're not going to be with your abuser anymore, and you keep on going back and forth, eventually your supporters are going to get tired because nobody wants to come in and continuously put their life and their livelihood online to try to get you out of trouble, right? And you continue to put yourself back in there. So it's a lot of things that goes into it. It is hard. It definitely is hard. And then also like the social shame. Like I think that's something that we have to work about in our social environment. There's a shame behind people being taken advantage of. There's a shame behind being abused, right? Victims tend to get shamed a lot for the abuse that occur, especially people who are not prone to being victims or prone to having someone violate them or manipulate them. For them, in their hindsight, they're like, listen, that couldn't be me. That wouldn't be me. That wouldn't be me. I would have threw that through the window. I would have been like, whatever, right? That would have not been me. And because they understand what they would do, they don't have the sympathetic ear for another person who don't have that type of confidence or self-esteem to operate the way that you would, right? And then what I've also studied a little bit in psychology, that a lot of people who do become victims in abuse, it literally stems from what might have happened in their childhood. Meaning that in their childhood, they always felt that they had to earn love, right? It doesn't matter whether it's from their own parents, their childhood friends, their siblings. They felt that they always had to perform to be worthy to get love for someone, right? And that's why they endure so much that's unnecessary. So that's a little tidbit for that. He strangled. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what else. I know I'm missing some. I know I'm missing some. Sebastian said, yeah, not even a crime of passion. Premeditated for sure. Yeah, it wasn't a crime of passion at all. Definitely wasn't a crime of passion. Britt said, I don't know the story. I just got here, but it's so sad. It is sad. She was a beautiful girl. I mean, hopefully they'll show you another picture of her. She was adorable. She was so adorable. Bipolar. That's a good one, Donna. That's a good one. I didn't think about that one. That's a really good one. Hi, Sammy. How you doing? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. I don't, DJ Bomb, I don't know. I definitely don't know that. You already starting. Go to the corner. Go in the corner. If they broke up, why were they on a trip? That don't make no freaking sense. You know what, Stefan? The fact is that he convinced her to go on that trip. The trip was paid for in full while they were still together. They just so happened to break up 2 weeks prior. And he eventually told her, hey, listen, this is a trip that we was going to take together. It was supposed to be a couple's trip. And I think that he was trying to use that time to try to reconcile with her. So, all right. Let's go on. Let's finish this one off, guys, because it's starting to get late. But let's go on.
Talk to you. Hey, look. I just want to see you.
Not him with the fake crying. Lord. Not him with the
My
crying.
girl. How is this happening? She's really dead.
Detectives return, interrupting Blake's pity party.
So, Blake, you're being charged with murder.
What's that mean?
The homicide is simply defined as the killing of one human being by another. South Carolina statute says murder is the killing of one human being by another with malice aforethought, either expressed or implied.
Well, Stephen, I don't think that she should have went on holiday.
Grabbing somebody by the neck, though, that's...
Hi, Jessica. Happy
Yes.
New Year.
You're expressing that you intend to do them harm.
Happy New Year to me.
If you grab me by the neck, it's going to get real bad real fast for anybody else in this line of work or medical field or anything else. Because they know what that entails. Or anybody in the public in general, for that matter. Did you wrestle any in high school?
I meant to ask you that.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry that happened to you, BXY.
Is my life ruined?
Mm-hmm.
Is my life ruined?
Gypsy Rose? Are you talking about the movie?
These are going to be your copies of the arrest warrant and
Hi, Heather.
That's
Thank you for the
warrant
compliment.
DNA,
Happy New Year.
which is what we just done.
Oh, yeah.
What's going to happen to me?
From here,
Just make a copy of this for you.
Yeah.
From here, you will go to the detention center. You'll get booked in, processed in there, and you'll be at the detention center until you have a bond hearing.
Do you think my life will be ruined?
Crazy.
Blake, I don't know how else to tell you this, buddy, but your actions killed somebody. What you did caused the death of somebody. Okay? Let me break it down to you for this. Like this. Think the world of your mom and dad, right?
Right, exactly.
What if somebody off the street grabbed hold of your mom by the neck and choked her until she died? How would you feel about that person?
Happy New Year's, Vanessa. Happy New Year.
Want to do it to them?
Yeah. So, yeah, your life's fixing to be a shit show for a little while, for lack of a better way to put it. I don't have a more... I just don't know a better way to explain that to you.
Right.
Like I said, is it going to ruin your life? Yeah, it's definitely going to be a real big bump in the road for you. Because, dude, you
Happy
killed
New Year,
somebody.
buddy. Yes, Happy New Year. Cool.
So, that's where we're at.
Ultimately, Blake was charged with the murder of Natalie Martin. However, his trial left even more damage in its wake. He was released on a $150,000 bond, allowing him to stay at home with an ankle monitor while he awaited his trial, rather than forcing him to wait in jail. Natalie's loved ones were devastated by this, with her father stating, "Imagine your daughter's killer gets to go home for 635 days and do whatever he wants to. The reason he was granted bond was because he wasn't violent. My daughter would beg to differ." Ultimately, after those 635 days, Blake was forced to face the music. He pleaded guilty to Natalie's murder and was sentenced to 45 years in prison without the possibility of parole. As of the publishing of this video, however, he is challenging his conviction. He stated that he feels his sentence is too long because his actions were unintentional, which again is not how things work. Our thoughts are with Natalie's family and friends. Everything our team has read about her has showed what a bright, wonderful spirit she had. And it is a reminder of what kind of effect you can have when you live your life to the fullest. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while.
Guys, y'all go ahead and check out Red Thread Interrogation. Shout out to them for the video. Look, I'm appalled. I am appalled that he was able to make bond. I'm really appalled about that. He was able to go home for a whole year before he had to serve his term. Now he's in jail, literally trying to get an appeal, saying that his time is too long because he didn't mean to kill. No, sir, you really did mean to kill her. And I don't understand why they allowed that. They should have gave him a higher ball on bond. That wasn't not enough at all. How do you let someone who actually really murder someone? This is not something that you would, if you was to look at it at just at face value, this is not a situation where you'd be like, oh, okay, someone accidentally got shot, or there was a scuffle, someone else got hit by a weapon. This is not this situation, right? This is someone who literally took another person's life with their bare, excuse my French, Miss Joanne, I'm about to curse. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you in advance. I love you. Took someone's life with their bare fucking hands and took her life. And you allow him to go home with an ankle monitor? You allowed him to live somewhat of a decent life, but that girl's gone. That girl don't get to live her life. She don't get to get married. She don't get to have children. She don't get to be great, do great things in life. But you allow this guy who decided to take his fucking hands and strangle her for 4 fucking minutes, then go back and get a fucking knife and stab her mutilated body. You allow him to go home and have a semi-normal life until it's his trial date. I think that was a very bad mood, and that was a slap in the parent's face. And unfortunately, the father know that if he was to go over there and eye for eye and tooth for a tooth, then he would be under the jail cell right now. So it's bad that he wouldn't be able to do that, and he can't do the same thing. Well, I mean, of course I would do that. You let my daughter's murderer go home and chill and play fucking video games for a whole fucking year. That wasn't right. That wasn't right. I don't like that. That wasn't right at all. It wasn't right to the family. It wasn't right for the grieving family for y'all to do that. I would not have done that. If I was the judge, you get a mill, bruh. How about them apples? You're gonna get a mill. I don't think you got it. You're gonna get a mill. You're gonna sit there until we go to trial, and that's it. But, rest in peace to that young lady. She was beautiful. Her life was taken too short for someone who could not control their anger, for someone who was obsessive, for someone who thought that she was his property, and that if he couldn't have her, no one else could have her. That should have never happened to her. Never happened to her at all. It's terrible. All right, good folks. So I have another case for you. Go ahead and hit the like button for me. I truly appreciate all of you guys. We have 134 people in the chat. So I expect at least 135 people or to like the button for me, or hit the like button for me. I truly appreciate it. And then also share out this content for anyone who likes us to review and go over things. And like I said earlier, if you have any cases that you want me to personally review on this channel, at the end of the live stream, go into the comment section, tell me what the case is. You can give me the name, or you can give me the ones who the people that's involved. I will put it in my little trusty book that I have over here of cases that we're going to go ahead and review on this channel. And I just truly appreciate that you all are rocking out with me on New Year's Day. I mean, come on, January 1. Like, let's get it, right? Let's get it. Truly appreciate you guys. All right. So the next case that I have for you good folks was very interesting. And y'all know how I feel about children. My day ones and the ones who have come to this channel numerous times, they know how I feel about children. I have a very soft spot for children. I don't know if that's because I'm a mom myself, but I don't play around with children, right? But we do have to go over these type of cases because these situations does happen where children are being harmed by individuals, and there are tips that we can look at that will help us who are parents, that make sure that certain things don't happen, right? We need to just pick up as many tips as we possibly can. There's no real book about parenting or doing things right, or how you're supposed to protect your kids the best way. We just continue to learn as we go along, right? So trigger warning. Thank you, Brucey. I truly appreciate you. Trigger warning. If you can't stomach things happening to children, you can go ahead, go take some coffee, go get a drink, go do whatever you have to do, and you can come back. I don't have a problem with it at all. I want y'all to keep your mental, straight, okay? I really do. So the next case I have for you good folks. Dad kills his daughter and hides her body for 2 years. Shout out to this channel called Hidden. They brung this case up, and I wanted to review it with you good folks. So like I said, trigger warning. I'm going to pull it up right now. And here we go.
It's late 2021. For the past 2 years, no one has seen Harmony Montgomery. During that time, her mother, Crystal, has grown increasingly desperate. She's been unable to find her daughter, who's supposed to be with her father. After multiple calls, DCYF begins properly investigating the case. They discover that Harmony, who's supposed to be 7 now, isn't attending school. When they visit the registered address on Guilford Street, where she's supposed to be living, they only find an empty house. They also failed to locate her dad, Adam, for weeks. Finally, on New Year's Eve 2021, they track him down in his car with his new girlfriend, Kelsey Small.
I got 2 occupants pulled asleep. We make contact right now. Nothing. Show me your hands. Adam, you have anything on you?
No.
All right, come right over here.
What's wrong?
I'm just gonna pat you down, make sure you don't have any weapons. Put your hands on top of your head, okay? On top of your head.
What's going on, though?
You sure you don't have anything on you?
Yeah, I don't have nothing on me.
Crazy. I haven't seen you in a long, long time.
Okay, what's going on?
You got a couple detectives that are coming down to talk to you.
Okay. For what?
What's that?
For what?
It's like people are wondering where Harmony is.
7 years earlier, on June 7th, 2014, Harmony was born, and in a matter of months, she was placed into foster care due to documented concerns about her mother Crystal's struggles with substance abuse. Over the next several years, Harmony remained in foster care. In early 2018, Crystal permanently lost her parental rights, and a year later, Adam got full custody of Harmony. With this, Harmony relocated to Manchester, New Hampshire, where she began a new life. She started living with her father, his wife Kayla, and her 2 younger half-brothers. However, this new life was far from perfect. Family members reported seeing Harmony with a black eye, prompting child welfare involvement. The check revealed poor living conditions, including alleged drug use and a lack of electricity. Although multiple concerns were raised during the welfare check, the caseworker closed the report a month later, marking it as unfounded. And now, 2 years later, no one seems to know Harmony's whereabouts.
Because I'm not talking to the police about nothing. I'm not under arrest.
Right now you're being detained, yes.
William! How you doing, my brother from overseas? It's good to see you.
Any particular reason you don't want to talk to them?
Okay. I've been grieving too, William.
Look,
Okay, it's good to see you.
You're not. You don't have any warrants. All right, I got nothing to say.
Adam, right? Do you remember me from the Elliott Hospital from a while back, man?
Yeah, I got nothing to say.
Right. So, hey, man, the only thing we're trying to figure out is where Harmony is, okay?
Okay.
So, the concern is that she hasn't seen you, right? Okay. You're not in trouble. Nobody said you're losing your daughter, okay? So I want to make that clear. Okay. Where's your daughter so we can check on her and make sure that she's okay?
Right now, I have nothing to say to you guys.
But that's not what I'm just asking
okay,
where she is.
I have nothing to say.
So you don't care if your daughter's okay or not?
I do. I listen, I have nothing to say.
Is your daughter...
If I'm under arrest, you guys can arrest me.
Hi, Caitlin. Happy New Year.
I'm not saying you're not.
Okay, I have nothing to say then.
You just don't care how your daughter...
I do. Obviously, I do. My kid. Yeah. About all my kids. Yeah, but other than that, I have nothing.
I remember you talking to me about it at the Elliott, because when you were up there, you don't remember me, John.
Yeah, I do remember.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was there to help you out then.
I know.
I want to make sure you're doing okay.
I know you do. I know you will.
And I have a job to do. Like I said, you're not in any trouble. I'm telling you right now, you're not in any trouble.
Okay.
I care about how your kids are doing, okay? My job is to check on kids, right?
John, I appreciate that. I told you. I remember you from up there. I don't have nothing else to say.
So why are you so hesitant to tell me where she is? Are you worried about her mom and like what she's trying to do?
And I'm just not going to say anything else. Last time I said anything to the police, she came back, tried to
All right, like I said, everybody, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. If you have to tap out, go ahead and tap out. I appreciate your viewership nonetheless. I know that this is very disturbing and traumatic to some people, and it's traumatic to me, but I try to stomach through it because these are things that we need to understand and know what's going on, okay? So just to piggyback around for what the video essayist is saying, that he had a prior marriage. There was a beautiful little girl that was a part of that situation. He was able to get custody because the mom had a drug problem. That's fine. That's what the courts do, right? In the US, if one parent is seen unfit or one is more off than the other, instead of the child going into foster care, the child will go to the more responsible parent, according to the courts, right? But his child been in his possession, or it was last put on record that the child was in his possession. This child have not been seen in 2 years. The mother haven't been able to get visitation rights or anything. She's been calling and getting the police involved to say, hey, do a wellness check on my daughter. I've been trying to reach out. I've been trying to set up visiting, hours with the father. The father is non-responsive. I just want to know if my daughter's okay. I haven't heard from her. It's almost been 2 years. Now they come up, they do wellness check. The last one, there was an issue. There was a problem. They recorded it. That's what you do as a mandated reporter, right? Any issues or any things that you see going on in the house that can be concerning to the welfare of a child, you have to report it. It doesn't matter whether if it's the school, whether it's the police, you name it. We're all mandated reporters. You have to report it, okay? Now, what this guy is doing is he's now stating that he does not want to speak anything in reference of his daughter. He doesn't understand. I understand we preach this over here. Hey, don't talk to them, right? Don't talk to them because anything that you say can be used against you, right? I get what he's saying, but it's very concerning to me that you cannot just tell the police officer that your daughter is fine, that your daughter's okay. Oh, she's at school. Oh, she's at at a daycare. Oh, she's at gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's nothing wrong by saying that she's actively sound in body, and if you need to reach her, you're gonna have to go through me, of course. But hey, listen, she could be found here or she could be found there. For him to not say, oh, just to even say that to the detectives is very odd. It's very strange. Very, 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 very strange. And it doesn't look good that he's so defensive on the fact that the detective or the police officer, I think he's just a police officer, but he probably deals with these type of situations. He's asking like, hey, I was up there and I saw you the last time, and I just want to make sure that your daughters are right. And he's just being very defensive against the him asking about the whereabouts of his daughter, which I just find is odd, because even normal parents, if they don't want to talk about anything that's going on in their situation or their custody situation, they don't have to talk about that with the police, but you can at least tell them, hey, yeah, she's good, she's breathing, she's eating, I just dropped off of school. You could tell them that. Ugh. Man, this is already it's already getting to the point where I'm not liking it. Donna said, guy cussed her. He got tired of her and he murdered her. Oh, okay. Started her and beat her, and everything that was in this case was going on. Oh my God, Donna. So I know you know this case then. Let's see. He's white, so he's white cop streets with a I say in some situations, not all, not in all, because I've seen some situations where it worked out and played out the same way. But shout out to you. Happy New Year's. William said, lost, ma'am, and thank you for your prayers. I lost my friend after my mom and have just found out. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry, dear. I'm so sorry, William. And you know what? You was just getting over your sickness because you had COVID, and that was like a month and a half ago. My apology, dear sir. I understand how you're feeling. I lost my mother in this December, so my prayers is with you, William. I totally understand what you're going through. Totally understand what you're going through. Let's see. Oh, you're talking about lethal injections. Okay, Brucey. All right. Donna said, I don't know the case. I'm just getting the vibe because that's usually what happens with these kind of. Oh, okay. I thought you knew the case, Donna. Yeah. All right. Let's go on. Yeah, it does seem like it. Like he's the way that he's being defensive, that like something's going on. Something's really going on.
But here's the thing. You have custody of her, right? Right. So what would you be doing wrong if you have custody of her and she's in a safe place? You know what I mean? So you didn't do anything wrong. If you're telling me that she's in your custody, there's paperwork that says she's supposed to be in your custody, right? She's not supposed to be in mom's custody, right?
Can't be in mom's custody.
She's not in mom's custody. And she's not accusing you of doing anything wrong, but she's worried about her daughter. So how you guys work that out in court is up to you guys. But like I said, you have custody of her. You didn't do anything wrong because you have custody of her. So I just need to know that she's okay. If she's okay, I can say, hey, DCYF, she's fine. Like, we know where she is. We check on her. Cool. Like, that's the end of it. And I don't have to bother you anymore. You and your girl can go on your way as long as I know where she is and she's safe. That's all I really care about.
I have nothing else to say. Like, that's it.
From the start, Adam keeps his guard up, refusing to cooperate with the officers, even though the situation concerns his daughter's safety. This immediately raises concerns among the officers, who just want to ensure that Harmony is okay. Adam, however, insists that he's certain she is perfectly safe.
Can you assure me that your daughter's okay?
Yeah.
Do you know where she is?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she with family? Can you just answer me?
I'm done answering the question. If you want to arrest me, arrest me. Adam, John, come on. Adam, I got nothing else to say.
I'm not trying to arrest you. Did I tell you I was trying to arrest you?
No, you didn't. But if you're trying to, all right. But I have nothing else to say. So if you're gonna arrest me after that, then arrest me.
I'm not, man. I'm just trying to check on your kid. That's all I'm trying to do.
All right.
If you tell me she's with family or she's with like my mom, my dad, she's down in Florida, like,
Right.
all I need to know is that. And you're on your way, man. I just need to know she's okay. I'm not saying I'm going to take her and bring her to your ex. I'm not saying that. I just want to make sure she's okay. I promise you that.
I know. All right. Well,
like, I will shake your hand and tell you that man to man, that is what I'm trying to do, is make sure your daughter's okay. I know your other kids are okay because I was over talking to Kayla.
Yeah, I know.
And your kids are okay, man.
I know they are.
They're running around like wild animals, but they're okay. But like Harmony, I don't know where she is. Mom's concerned. DCYF is concerned. If you can get DCYF your back, wouldn't you want to do that? Like, do you want DCYF trying to track you down?
I mean, I'll deal with DCYF, man. Like, I don't.
But they're gonna ask you the same thing. Do you want to keep dealing with them?
Whatever.
I know you want to go, but I just want to figure out where your daughter is. Why is that such a hard thing for you?
All right, so can we? If we're going, we're going. Like, if not, I have nothing else to say to them.
And you say you're under arrest, man.
All right, so I have nothing else to say.
So you don't want to tell us where your daughter's at?
I have nothing else to say to them. That's it.
It's a yes or no thing. You don't want to tell us where your daughter's at?
I have nothing else to say, Joe. I'm under arrest. I'm under arrest. But God, I'd like to go.
But just from our perspective, my man, it just seems a little strange that you don't want to tell us where she is.
All right, I got nothing else to say to you guys. So, man.
Don't you hurt?
No.
Okay.
So that's my thing. I'm glad that the detectives said that. That was very strategic. These are detectives or police officers that's thinking with their full caps on. Ask him the question, is she murdered? The reason why someone who is guilty about any of the whereabouts is going to do what? They're going to try to immediately convince their innocence, right? So when he asks him the question, is she murdered? No. He was quick to say that, but the whole entire time when he was just asking about, hey, where's she at? I went to your house and I saw your new wife and I saw your kids that you have with your new wife. They're fine. They're running around being kids, but I don't see your daughter there. Where is your daughter? I don't have nothing to say I don't have nothing to say to you. I don't have anything to say. Unless you're going to arrest me, I don't have nothing to say. Sir. So that's going to make them even more suspicious. Because it would be so simple to just say that your daughter is at her grandparents' house. Your daughter's at the daycare. Your daughter's swimming. Oh, she wasn't home with my wife and my other kids? Well, that's because I have her at my sister's house. It would be so easy just to say where her location is so they can go to that location and physically see her themselves. But the fact that you don't even want to give that type of information is bonkers and is only making you look even more guilty. But you was quick to say, no, she wasn't murdered. What? And then on top of that, just for you to just say no, like if a police officer would say that to me, where's your son? Is he murdered? What the fuck you mean? Excuse my language, Miss Joanne. I know she went to sleep, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm like, what the F you mean? Murder. Why would you even come to that conclusion? Who told you that? You know, like those are the type of things that someone who's really caught off guard from a question would say. Not, no, that didn't happen. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, let's see. Donna said, it's so obvious he's not giving information on this kid. It is so obvious that they have to go more deeper with this. Yes, Donna, absolutely. Bruce said, why is he so elusive if he's done nothing wrong? Exactly, pretty much. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you, dear. Truly, truly appreciate you, Moha. Truly. King Kamikaze said, because he knows he's guilty. Yeah, he knows he's guilty. He knows what happened to her, but, you know, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, sweetheart. Or he has some involvement or he knows something that happened to her, definitely. William said his body language is a giveaway of hiding something from the police. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. If he was smart, he would just said, I have the right to remain silent and that he wants his lawyer present. That's all he had to say. You know, he did say that he has nothing else to say, right? VXY. But the problem is he has nothing to say as in there will be no harm doing, or you're not giving, how can I put it? You're not like pretty much putting yourself in a compromising position by just saying that my daughter is at this location right now. Here's the address. If you want to stop by and see her yourself, this is where she's at. But if you want to talk about anything about my parenting, or my custodial parenting with my ex-wife, that I have nothing else to say about it, because we've been in court. There's a lot of things that's going on. That's normal. But that's not putting you in a vulnerable state to say where her location is. You're only put in a vulnerable state if you know that the state of the child and where her location is going to become a problematic issue to you later on when they start digging. That's the only reason why you would hide that. He even also said that he's willing to deal with what he said, DCF, whatever. Not look, we call it CPS. I'm old school, so CPS. He was said that he was willing to deal with CPS, even though they're trying to get information that they can call and tell CPS, hey, listen, the child's good, the child's in his custody, everything is going the way it's supposed to go. Now if you have any other details and everything, y'all do your due diligence, y'all get your reports together, y'all do your interviews and stuff. But he didn't want to do that. So that's why it makes him look even more suspicious about where is the actual whereabouts and the state of the child. Let us Shane said, if she's okay, just say that. Why drag it out? Exactly. Donna said, I just don't understand if he has custody of his daughter. They should handcuff him and bring him into the police department if he's not giving a straight answer. The only reason why Donna necessarily, as of right now, he's not being considered of a crime. He's just being excuse my French, he's being a dick right now, right? He's being a true dick right now and not cooperative, but he haven't really done a crime, and there's nothing of a crime or child abuse has actually, flared up, put a red flag on his account in regards to child abuse for this girl. So that's the reason why they really don't have anything on him to actually arrest him right now. They really don't. Let's see. Christy said, I don't understand how a parent kills their own child. My first love is my child. I understand, Christy. I definitely understand. He has custody, so he's responsible. He needs to answer the questions. He does need to answer the questions, but as of right now, this is not being looked as a criminal case or a child abuse case. They just want the whereabouts of the child. Let's go on.
So she's alive.
What?
Your daughter's alive?
Yeah.
You're sure?
I'm positive.
You're like, swear on your life.
I swear on my life.
When's the last time you saw her alive? You know that she's fine. Like, you can assure me that she's alive.
I know she's fine. All right, look, I have nothing else to say, guys. I really don't. I have nothing else to say to you guys.
But you can tell me, like, that. You can look me right in the eye and tell me that she's alive.
She's alive.
You know for a fact.
I have nothing else to say.
He gave her a black eye, but I don't think it was ever reported.
But with that question, you see where our concern is at. You get what I'm saying?
If nobody has seen her in like 2 years, they're saying, like, alive. Like, I talked to your family. Nobody's even seen her either. Your family. I know they're all down in Florida. They're concerned too, man. Like, I talked to, like, your brother, talked to your uncle, grandma. We talked to a lot of people, man. I'm not just around and just like, all right. So, like, you understand, like, people stopped you, like, they had us come out from the office, like, all right, like, I need to know that you saw your daughter alive recently.
Exactly.
Did you see her? Have you seen her last time? Recently? Why not? You're her dad.
Yes, he did.
You have your kids, right?
Yeah.
So why didn't you see your kid?
I haven't been around here, man. I've been in Maine.
In October 2019, police recorded their last documented sighting of Harmony during contact with the family at a residence in Manchester. A month later, in November 2019, the Montgomery family was evicted from their home, At this point, Harmony was 5 years old, and the entire family began living in their car. A few months later, in January 2020, Child Services visited the family for the final time. But when they arrived at the small apartment, they found no signs of Harmony. Adam told them that he dropped his daughter off at Crystal's place, and that she was now living with her. When they called Crystal to confirm, she didn't answer. For the next 2 years, Harmony's situation continued to drag on, but Child Services still failed to respond properly. Now, after about 20 minutes of going back and forth with the cops, Adam finally tells them where his daughter is supposed to be.
So she's supposed to be with Crystal?
Yeah.
So if she's supposed to be with Crystal, where... Help me out. If Crystal screwed up, I need to know that.
I don't know. I can't say nothing else. I have no idea. And you got the way you guys rolled up here on me. No, I don't.
Dude, you have it fast, okay?
Okay.
And, like, I'm not judging you because I've met you before.
But I've been out of trouble for years.
Right, but other people don't know that.
Okay.
Like I told you, man, I didn't know you. You know, I've never met you before.
All right, look, John, I got something else to say, man.
But if she's supposed to be with Crystal, I need some ideas of like what Crystal did to do. You're telling me that you didn't. You're telling me she's fine, right? That's what you told me.
Yep.
Okay. You said that you've seen her somewhat recently. I guess. You know that she's not dead.
I got nothing else to say, man. Are we going? Am I under arrest?
So this father is a complete douchebag, and he doesn't know that he's continuing to make this case work against him even more. You got in a bind between you and your wife and your kids, and you was living in your car at one point. Then DCF came by to do a wellness check on Harmony. She wasn't even there. You told them that she went over, you sent her back to her mother. But within that entire time, she wasn't over there with her mother because her mother was in contact with DCF, letting them know, hey, I haven't heard from my daughter. I don't know if she's enrolled in school. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been in contact with the father. And then what makes it very crazy too is the fact that you haven't contact. So you mean you haven't contacted your daughter in 2 years since you sent her over to her mother. So how can you say with confidence that she's alive? How can you say within confidence that that she wasn't murdered or anything or that nothing happened to her when you, sir, don't even know because you haven't even seen her in quote unquote 2 years? So how can you say that? You haven't been in contact with her mom either. So how do you know that she's okay? So the fact that he was so quick to say she's fine, she wasn't murdered, and that she's alive clearly indicates that you're trying to hide something to make it seem like she's okay, but you have already admitted that you wouldn't even know if she was okay due to the fact that you said that you dropped her off at Crystal, her mother's home, and that was 2 years prior, and you did not have any contact within that time to know the whereabouts of your daughter, even though on record, the daughter was supposed to be with you. You told on yourself, bruh. You completely told on yourself. If you was really trying to stick with the I don't have nothing to say to you, you wouldn't have said anything. But like I said, the detectives are very, very smart. The fact that they asked him a blunt question, is she murdered, forced him to respond to protect himself. That's a tactic. It triggered him enough that he had to respond to that. That broke up his I don't have nothing to say. Because everything he was saying was, I don't have nothing to say. I don't have nothing to say to you guys. If you're not going to arrest me, I don't have nothing to say. So when they asked him that question that triggered him, it broke up that pattern. And this is why they're now able to get, wait a minute, how is she fine? How is she okay? You said you haven't seen her in 2 years. So how do you know she's okay? How can you say that? Have you been in contact with her mother? I know you haven't been in contact with her mother because her mother is sitting up here bringing us out to find out about the whereabouts of her child. And it all starts to trickle down. What a dipshit. And if he had anything to do with his daughter's missing or her losing her life, I hope your ass rot in hell. Williams said red flags with the story in Child Protection Services. Why they didn't go to see the child in the mom's home, not a phone call, go see the child to confirm she's okay. The fact is, William, he brung, if we're going to go by his story, he went and gave the child to the mom when they were living in their car and they was homeless at one point. That didn't have anything to do with the courts. They didn't notify anyone, but that's how I also know that his story is full of crap. Because if the mother would have gotten the daughter and she was now going to take full-time custodian of the child, she would have definitely went through the courts to have everything switched over, that she is the primary parent. The daughter would now be living with her. And if he has to pay child support, then that's going to go through the courts. That's what the mother would have done if he actually brung the child to her. The fact that for 2 years, nobody knows where the child is, that means that nobody was notified, and she never made it to her mother's house. She never made it there. Donna said they lost their apartment. They were living in the car. His daughter was a burden, whatever you call that. Didn't want to deal with her. And you know what he did? Now he wants to flip the script. And yeah, he had custody. He was not supposed to give the child to her. If he had custody, he did something bad, right? This is already being so sad.
Dude, how many times do you ask that?
Well, come on, John, because I want to go talk to Crystal.
I did talk to her.
Go talk to her again.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, if somebody said, I haven't seen a kid in 2 years, would you understand why I would be concerned?
Of course I would. Absolutely I would.
Are you?
But
you know what I mean?
After that, I don't know what to say after that, though.
But if you know she's alive and you've seen her recently, or like sometime recently, like maybe not like in the last month or two, like, dude, I just want to know that she's okay, man. Because like I didn't sleep at all last night knowing that like I could have a kid that's like dead.
Go talk to Crystal.
Why would Crystal know where she's at and not tell me that? Why would she blame you, or not blame you, but like say you're supposed to have that? Why would she say that? To me, it just doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I know. I lost my house a few years ago.
Which house?
On Guilford Street.
Okay.
All right.
2 years ago, around Thanksgiving when he lost the house, Crystal allegedly came by and picked up Harmony. At that point, he was homeless and just wanted to provide Harmony with a place to stay. Since then, he claims Harmony has been living with his ex, and that he hasn't heard from either of them. Detectives immediately pick up on a contradiction in his story. Just minutes earlier, he was 100% sure that Harmony was safe and alive.
But you said since then you've seen her.
No. We spoke to her.
Which one? Crystal or Harmony?
Either one of them.
I think you just told me earlier that you know she's alive and that you've seen her. And
okay, well, I'm just well, I'm a showman, man. Like I'm a showman. Like it was 2 years ago, man, that I seen her.
Why didn't you just tell me that? If you have nothing to do with this, why didn't you just tell me that?
Because the way you guys are asking me questions, man,
dude,
I don't want.
I'm not. You've met me before.
I know.
I helped you out that time.
I know you did.
I'm not being a to you right now.
You're not.
I'm just trying to help out your family.
I know.
Because I have your family worried. I have her family worried.
I know.
So, like, if you know where the kid is, that's all I need to know. I just want to put eyes on her. You, Crystal, nobody's in trouble. All I care about is putting eyes on your daughter to make sure she's okay. And I'll even call you afterwards and let you know that she's fine.
All right. Well, I have nothing else to say to her.
So you haven't seen your daughter in 2 years?
No.
That's not concerning to you.
It is, but I mean, at the time, I had no way to get a hold of. I had no way to get a hold of Crystal. She changed her phone number. She blocked me on Facebook.
That's why we're upset. And I feel like you should be upset about that too. If you haven't seen it.
Listen,
are you not?
I am. But What am I supposed to do?
Care?
I care. I care about my kids, but what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Like, help us think of where she might be. Don't you want to know where she is just as much as I want to know where she's at? Like, you should care more than I should.
I do.
It's your kid.
It's my kid. I know.
Right. So that's why I'm like, dude, you're not really showing that you care too much, or you just know something you just don't want to tell me.
No, it's not that. It's just
dude, if my kid was missing 2 years, like, I'd be the first one to start kicking doors down. And I think if you knew somebody hurt your kid, you'd be ripping their head off.
Right. That's why I'm saying, like, up until right now, I had no idea she was missing. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, it just doesn't make sense to anybody. Like, my mind is exploding.
So far, officers don't discover anything about Harmony's whereabouts. Adam keeps pointing at Crystal, and she points at him, making both appear suspicious. At this moment, the case officially becomes a missing person investigation. As far as they know, neither Adam nor Crystal has seen Harmony in more than 2 years. After speaking with Adam, they turn to his wife, Kayla, though by this time, they are already separated. She tells
Oh my God, I hate when stuff like this happen. I really do. I hate when stuff like this happen. Like, sir, like, at the end of the day, it's your responsibility and you're supposed to know where Harmony is because you won custody of Harmony when you separated from your ex-wife. You never went down to the courts and officially gave custody to her mom. So at the end of the day, it's your responsibility. So when you tell them that she's with her mom, but the mom, and this is the crazy part about this too, because it's the mom that has been ringing the bells about, I have not heard or know any whereabouts about my daughter. You, sir, who is the full-time parent, never rung the alarm to say, hey, listen, I got in a bind with my wife and we were homeless at one point. I had to give my daughter to her mom because I can no longer take care of her until I got on my feet. And it's been a couple of months or something like that. I need to know what's going on with my daughter. I haven't really been in contact with the mom to know what's going on after I dropped her off. You weren't the first one that run the alarm to DCF to say, hey, do a wellness check on this child. It's the mom who did that. The mom who's not the full custodian of the child. She's the one who brung this up. This is crazy. And then now, I know at this point, the detectives, I'm sure, the cops already believe that this guy is full of BS. He was defensive off the jump. He automatically assumed that they was trying to arrest him and detain him, even though they were just trying to find out the whereabouts of his child. I know that they're probably more suspicious about him than the mom, but clearly at this point, it's he say, she say. He said that the child is with the mom. The mom said that the child was with him, never been over there. They don't know. So yes, they have to treat this as a missing persons case because the two people who are supposed to be responsible don't know where this girl is, and it's been 2 years amongst both of them that they don't know where this little girl is. They don't know where Sweet Harmony is. So it makes sense that now if they want to find any other whereabouts or even the last things that was happening to Harmony, they have to ask his ex-wife or his new ex-wife, right, to his other 2 children when she was around Harmony. Hey, what did you see? When's the last time you seen Harmony? You know, they have to ask those type of questions now. it's just really sickening if you really think about it. It's really, really, really sickening. Let's see. Donna said, do you know when I was a little younger, I was going to go to the police academy. And this is the reason why I didn't want to go. It's because I'm very quick with the temper and you just, you can't, you won't be able to talk. I understand, Donna. I get it. Lies. Sebastian said, at this point, I just want to know what his motive is. I'm kind of understanding what his motives is already. I'll give my take on it in a little bit. Swift says, these detectives be acting like criminals need to spell it out for them. They kind of do, though, when they're being questioned. I get freaked out if I can find my dog for when she gets out of the fence. And this guy haven't seen his daughter in 2 years, and he's acting like he misplaced his shoes. Yeah, his tone and him not even really concerned, like that's weird. Like even when he was just told by the detectives that the mom don't know where he is, you would be like, you would be floored, you'd be shocked. You'd be like, oh my God, what you mean she don't know where it is? What? I'm thinking that she's fine. Like he didn't even have that type of reaction. What an idiot. He brought the kid to his ex-wife, but he couldn't get in contact with her. So get in a damn car and go over there to see how she's doing. What a liar. Right, Donna. King Cosme said the street cop is spot on. He is spot on. Carlton said, why would female produce victimized kids with generational sinister slime, such as this man and his father, etc., as a convicted offender? It's Carlton, I don't know. Sometimes you can't help who you love, right? In the beginning, who gave her the black eye? Well, we're going to hear from the ex-wife, I think, Donna, and we'll find out who gave her the black eye. Okay, I didn't hear what happened. She told him what? Okay. Oh, welcome back, VXY. William said, why didn't the mother go to the police before 2 years have gone by? And surely she was entitled to visits with the child. And if Miss Annie would be acts and services, why? Or yeah, I understand that too. That's a little weary to me because there's no way that I would go 2 years without seeing my child. Now a baby's body was found in the oh my goodness. Oh, you seen this, Carlton? Oh my goodness. Oh. That made me so sad. Neither parent was even fair. Mom was neglecting and drug addicted, etc., and father sinister, intentionally murdered daughter in conspiracy with criminal stepmother. It seems like that's definitely the story. Yes, that was here. We have to hear from his new ex-wife. Yes, exactly, Jay. Yes. I believe the second wife is going to talk. I think so too. They were homeless and they couldn't afford to feed an extra mouse, so he did something bad. Yeah, but the thing about it is, if they were homeless and they couldn't feed any mouths, they couldn't feed any mouths, then why not all the kids? Why just her? Oh, because she's from a prior relationship? Let's go on.
Tells the police that the last time she saw Harmony was around November 2019. Adam was driving her to work, and Harmony was also in the car. Adam told Kayla that after dropping her off, he was going to take Harmony to Crystal. That evening, when Adam returned home, he told Kayla that Harmony would now be living with his ex-wife. However, Crystal told the police that she kept messaging Kayla, asking where Harmony was. It seems very strange that Kayla didn't raise any concern, assuming she was led to believe by Adam that Harmony was now with Crystal. To police, this story only deepens their initial concern. After the initial welfare check, officers track Adam down once again, this time with a few warrants.
So that's paperwork that's saying you gotta give up custody of your kid? Harmony. No, just being served it. So you're gonna have to produce where all that, where your daughter's at. We're gonna be taking your phone. It's not my phone. Okay, but it's ours now. So, you know how to get a hold of me if you decide you want to come down and have a conversation with me. But I think you need to do the right thing and have more of a conversation with me. So we're gonna figure this out one way or another. It's not going away. It's gonna get really big real quick, and it's not gonna be good if you get on the wrong side of it. You know what I mean?
So, you've gone down this road before?
Yep.
You know how to get a hold of me, right? You're free to go.
Adam is now ordered by the court to surrender his phone and reveal Harmony's whereabouts. However, he still refuses to provide a location, repeatedly insisting that she's supposed to be with Crystal. Officers place him in handcuffs and conduct a search.
For what reason? We'll get that to you in a second. Do you mind if I just check your pockets, man? No, go ahead, buddy.
With Harmony still missing and 2 years having passed since anyone last saw her alive, authorities turn to the media for attention, and the case quickly captures the nation's focus.
A 7-year-old New Hampshire girl missing since October of 2019. But it wasn't until last week that Manchester police learned about the case of Harmony Montgomery.
The community is not giving up on finding missing 7-year-old Harmony Montgomery, and that is something that her mother Crystal says is reassuring.
The loss of any little child is tragic. A 7-year-old girl missing for 2 years. She's a daughter, she's a sister, she's out there somewhere.
For us to have a 2-year delay, all right, that is extremely concerning. The moment the Manchester Police Department became aware of this, right, the moment we became aware of this became a priority one for the Juvenile Division.
4 days later, on January 4th, 2022, Adam is arrested and taken to the station for further questioning. He isn't detained on homicide charges, but rather for the 2019 assault case, for which he should have been arrested years earlier. The charges include second-degree assault, interference with custody, and endangering the welfare of a child. Just like a few days earlier, Adam remains uncooperative most of the time.
All right, just so you know, because you're under arrest right now, I have to read you this stuff, or you have to read it to me. Again, Detective Riley, Detective Dunleavy. It's January 4th, 2022. It's 8:55 p.m. Are you okay?
No, she's not.
Okay. What's not okay?
Nothing. What's up?
All right. So I'm just gonna ask you some basic questions. You said you can read and write English, correct?
Sure.
All right. Let's talk about why we're here to talk.
Tell me what you want to say.
Tell me what you know.
I don't know nothing.
Well, what was our conversation about the other day?
You said you had a couple questions you wanted to ask me. Yeah, I had questions.
Well, what was our conversation about the other day? Remember we met? I mean, you remember that was only what, a few days ago, right? We got a lot of worried people and scared people right now in the community. I know you're worried about the well-being of your daughter, and I kind of want to get ahead of this because I don't want you to be painted as a monster.
Well, that's what you guys are already doing.
I am?
No. Oh, yeah.
Can you explain that?
That's what you guys are already trying to do, man.
But you understand this whole thing is getting a little out of hand, would you agree?
Of course. But
so that's why.
Look, it's just the way you guys are going about it.
And again,
yeah, not you specifically, but yeah, nobody comes out there like that for a second-degree assault charge. Nobody. Been arrested for worse charges. They don't come out and throw flashbangs at my girlfriend's car and ram us into the guardrail. They don't do that for a second-degree assault.
So right now he's wailing. He's wailing a little bit because he doesn't really know how to read the situation. He already feels that the odds are stacked against him. So now he's trying to put himself in a victim mode. This is why he's making a big stink about how he was arrested on second-degree assault. But it was second-degree assault on your ex-wife, and it was done in the presence of the daughter that's in question right now that's missing. He was supposed to have been arrested when that assault happened back in 2019. He was, but he wasn't. They gave him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know why, but it is what it is. We can't, cry over spilled milk at this point. But he's using that as, oh, you embarrassed me. You had my new wife scared and all this stuff like that, and that's not what y'all was supposed to do, the way how y'all was going about it. I don't understand, like, why do some of these suspects expect to be treated like a red carpet is about to be laid out to them? Like, do you not know why you're down here? Do you not know why you're being interrogated? Like, this is not no red carpet show where you're a celebrity and, you know, people just want to hear about your insights and what you had lunch earlier this afternoon. That's not why you're here. I find it very weird when they say stuff like that. Like, if you're literally a suspect for a particular crime, or they need to question you about something, I'm not saying that they're supposed to treat you like, you know, not like a human being, but they're not supposed to be using kids' gloves on you. Like, I don't understand why you're asking for that type of treatment for. I really don't. Especially since you've been petty and not cooperative the whole entire time from the beginning. When they tried to be, you know, do it discreet a couple of days before, you gave him your ass to kiss. Now they had to put the pressure on, and they had to get the media and the community involved, because maybe that will you know, spark some, hey, did anybody see anything I don't know, a year ago, a year and a half ago? Did you find it weird that for 2 years you haven't seen Harmony going to school or being put on a bus, going to a daycare? Isn't it quite weird that we can't pull up that she's registered at anything, whether it's an activity, whether she went and got her medical shots or anything? Like, within 2 years, she's a 7-year-old. She's a 7-year-old. She's supposed to have doctor visits. Like, I don't know. It's just, this is insane. Absolutely insane. I'm getting frustrated. VXY said he pretend he's a regular loving father, yet he's a cold-blooded murderer under a mask. It's almost believable. You know, it's funny. He I don't think he pretend that he's a loving father at all. I don't know any loving father that will go 2 years without knowing the whereabouts of their child, especially if they felt that the reason why they had to give the child back to their mother is because they were down and out and they wanted to do right by her and put her in a position where she can get more things, or the things that she need in her life. You know, so it's like it's a contradiction, really. It's a contradiction. You literally give her to her mom because you want to do right by her, but then you don't even check on her whereabouts. You don't go to the courts and allow the mom to get full custody of the child. You don't, you know, put yourself on child support so you can be able to give something to her and not have to deal with the mom if there's an issue in that way. You didn't do any of those things. He made himself look like a monster without answering questions. I agree. Sweetheart said he ain't making it no better for himself. He's not. Donna said, listen, sometimes you have to blame the social workers who are involved and police who do not do the right thing. That is true. That is true. That is why I said, no, Donna, don't be a cop, because I'd probably be sitting in jail. Jay Go from Texas, Happy New Year's. He said the deflection is all they have to distract from the reality of the situation. I totally agree. William says welfare laws have to change, especially if there's concern the custodian has harmed or is harming the child. With all the technology available, sharing information could help prevent such cases happening. Yeah. Angela, how you doing? Happy New Year's. She said it's called deflection. Yeah, it is deflection. It's definitely deflection. Let's see. Instead of talking to this guy for 12 hours to find out where is this little girl, they should have went to the second wife and see what info they got from him, and then come back and go to him. You know, I think they're probably doing it simultaneously, Donna. That's what they normally do. That's what a lot of people don't realize. When you're sitting down there in interrogation and they think that there's any involvement with somebody else in this case, that person's in another interrogation room pretty much having their conversation with the detectives at the same time. That's why when we see some cases where when one of the suspects tend to break, or they decide to put the blame on the other person who's being interrogated, that's when they come back and they be like, well, you know what? Your buddy rat you out. Your wife rat you out. Your sister rat you out. They said it was all on you, buddy. Sebastian said vanished without a trace. Right. There's no way. That poor baby never saw her own 6th birthday. Her 8th birthday, she was 7 years old. Well, you know what? You might be right. It would be 6, Jay. You're absolutely right. Let's see. Soul Baby, how are you? Happy New Year's. Me too. I would have been in prison doing life with some of these cases regarding harming innocent children. They have no chance at defending themselves against adults. I agree. Donna said, nobody loves a cigarette. Let's see. Crystal said, if the father and family didn't care for her, why not send for adoption? Give her a better life, if anything. People are selfish sometimes. They should question both parties and cross-check the answers later. I agree. They should, because I think it's fishy too that, only within 2 years now you're making this claim that, you're worried about your daughter, and your daughter was supposed to be in the, in the safety of her father. I find that fishy too as a mother doing that. But let's go on.
Again, you understand what the charges are, right?
Second-degree assault, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There's also an endangering the welfare charge.
Okay.
And interference with custody. Okay,
so how did I interfere with custody?
So that paperwork that we served you the other day, you remember that?
Okay.
When they were in the alleyway, you remember outside of on Lake Ave?
Yeah.
There's paperwork that you have to comply with. You understand that, right? We had that conversation, did we not? Right? So that's what that's all about.
Like so secondary assault charge.
I'm not even sure they never said it.
Well, that's what we want to talk to you about.
Well, explain to me what if I'm being charged with it. What am I being charged with it for?
Well, your daughter had some injuries that you know about when you lived on Guilford Street.
No, I do not. What are you referring to?
Well, you were there. I wasn't, right?
What are you referring to?
I'm referring to her having some good marks.
What are you referring to?
Marks that were left on her by you.
Absolutely not. I have nothing else to say.
He seems clueless about the alleged assault. He doesn't realize that his brother reported him to the police after he confessed to assaulting Harmony and giving her a black eye for what he called bad behavior. Just a couple of days ago, police even offered a reward for finding his daughter, and he appears unaware of that as well. His behavior is unusually nonchalant, revealing a disturbing lack of emotion toward his daughter.
Do you know that the reward is about $40,000 to find?
I had to stop. Your own brother was the one who reported you, G. Your own brother. Because you punched your daughter in the face. That says a lot. That says a lot. And now I'm still wondering, how was you able not to get arrested at that time? Your wife didn't call the police. The mother didn't know. But your brother saw Harmony's face and got the story, probably got the story from your wife, how she got punched in the eye is for quote unquote bad behavior. Oh, hell no. Now, see, if I was his brother, I would beat, if I was the brother, I would beat the shit out you and then call the police and still, have you arrested for what you did. But man, listen, that's just terrible. But yes, his behavior is very, very strange. He's not a concerning father whatsoever. In fact, he's more concerned about himself. He's been showing us this whole entire time. He's more concerned about himself, and he keeps on asking if he's going to get arrested, what he's being charged for. Is all about him. He does not care that your daughter is missing, and you said that she's fine, but you haven't seen her in 2 years. The detectives and the cops let you know that the mother that you said that you dropped her off at haven't seen her in 2 years. Your child is officially missing. And they have billboards all in your community wondering about this child. And you're acting like you don't even see none of that. Your child is all over the news, and you're telling me that you don't have a TV and you're not seeing any news reports about your daughter. You're just only concerned about what am I being brought down here for? Man, he's getting on my nerves. Yeah, the amount of times this guy has said, "What are you referring to?" Right, exactly. Like that's one of those. I call them. What did I call them? I call them those context warriors, right? People who always have to say, "Well, there's everything. There's a context to it." Okay, it just can't be black and white. It has to be context. He's nervous because he's popping like you wouldn't believe. Yeah. And he can also tell by his body language. He's slumped over in his chair. Now he has his hands down off the table because that's a coping mechanism. So he's probably even have his hands folded into each other. Yeah. Yeah, he's giving off a lot of signs where he doesn't know where this is gonna go. That is a tiny interrogation room, but you can tell by the angle of the camera. This is the camera that's is at the roof. This is not a camera that's set up on a table or propped up on a table. That's why we don't have that kind of horizontal look. It's more downward. My kid probably was a bad brother if his own brother did that. He's gonna get PC up in that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, his whole brother snitched on him, his own brother. I think you would have been better off if his other brother who ratted him to take the girl away, bring it to the police department. I think so too. At that point, I would have took the child. I would have took the child as the brother. I almost thought this was a Bill Clinton scandal with the numerous. I don't recall. Yeah, I agree, King Kamikaze. Is this dude high? No emotion at all. He's not high. He just doesn't care. He's more just concerned about himself, Kathleen. Let's see. No, he said his brother told him. His brother told him? No, it was his brother that called the cops. I'm thinking he's done. You mean he told him that? Okay, yeah. Okay, I understand what you mean, Donna. VXY said, I'm thinking he's done something like this before because the brother, I don't know. I've seen a lot of stories, and usually the brothers only called the cops on the second one. He could have done this before. I don't even think that this might have been the first time he hurt Harmony, but this was the first time that the brother actually seen physical bruising on her. Like, you can't cover no black eye. Let's see. And plus, if the brother saw him kick and abuse the child, then why would he not call CPS first? I get you should get the police, but CPS is the main thing for that type of thing. I don't think he ever saw his brother actually abuse her. I did think he's seen the results of his abuse. If he had custody as a baby, how come she didn't get visiting? Well, I don't know. I didn't know why that she wouldn't get visiting. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird too. Let's see. All right, let's go on. Because it's getting late and I don't want to keep y'all good folks up too long.
Where your daughter is right now.
Okay.
When you start throwing money around like that, people come out of the woodwork that you would never expect to do.
Okay.
So, like I said.
Yes, it is.
It
actually is a tactic sometimes. Yeah.
Can I have another cigarette?
Sure. I kind of told you this thing was going to get a lot bigger.
That's not right.
And we wanted to get ahead of it.
But you're sitting there telling me that right off the rip that there was something.
So if your daughter had marks on her at some point when you lived over there, how would you explain those?
How would she get those marks?
Well, I would love to know when that marks were there because DCYF came to my house multiple times.
Okay. And we know that they came there.
But it did say that she was a drug
and
addict,
close the
so
case.
that definitely is a possibility.
If there was
Definitely a possibility.
significant marks like you're referring to, I believe they would have flagged something at that point, and they would have said something. They wouldn't have came there and seen that the kids were well taken care of. All the kids loved being at the house with me.
DCYF has, in fact, as we mentioned earlier, closed the case. However, based on his history, it's unclear why, especially considering his record. At the time of Harmony's birth, Adam was in prison. He arranged with a dealer to buy drugs in Haverhill, Massachusetts. However, when the man arrived, Adam pointed a gun at his face and tried to rob him. The man attempted to quickly swat the gun away, and Adam pulled the trigger, shooting him in the chin. Additionally, when Adam was 16, he was charged with possessing a dangerous weapon on school grounds. A year later, he was charged with burglary and assault. That same year, he threatened an ex-girlfriend, and the next year, he stabbed someone during a robbery attempt. For some reason, when he got out of prison, the system gave Adam custody of Harmony. With a record so long, detectives have every right to believe he might be involved with the disappearance of his daughter. And with the alleged mark on Harmony's face, their initial concern only deepens.
Your daughter had a mark on her face that.
Wow. So, he's been all up in the system. He got a record longer than a Walmart or Walgreens receipt. And then they're violent offenses. I'm gonna start to question the social worker and even the judge who allowed this man to get full custody of that kid. Who? This is not the first time that he's been charged with assaulting someone or even using a weapon. Like, he has a whole record of doing violent offenses. How did he get the kid? I don't know. I'm flabbergasted right now after hearing his record. That's insane. That is insane. Whew. Oh my goodness gracious. VXY said, the second the marks appeared, I feel like people should have paid more attention. They did not give enough attention to the situation. The daughter 100% could have been saved. I agree. I definitely agree. There is something wrong with the police. The police could have been working with him or something. I have no idea. He might have a connection, but he is a sociopath and he should not be walking around. Yeah, like, I mean, the fact is that I don't know, he do have some form of connections. I agree with you there, because the fact that he was still able to get custody with all those type of charges on criminal background, I would think so. I want to know, why did the judge give him custody knowing his record? Exactly. I'm trying to figure that out too. Down the rabbit hole we go. Yes, ma'am. Yes. A CVS receipt. Yes, exactly. As long as that. And y'all know how long those receipts are. VXY said he killed multiple people. Like, I think about 3 people at least. And they're like, oh yeah, this guy killed like 3 people. Oh, that's fine. I'll let him adopt a kid. Like, what the heck? You're right. Right. So Bebe said, and how did they close the case with his record so easily? Right, exactly. That's weird. That's so weird how his cases was closed. Was most of them was because he was a minor or a young adult? Was he like under 17 when he did most of those things? I'm not sure. That's wow. Donna said, but you hear about these judges letting people out that have 20 crimes, 15 crimes, 13 crimes, and they still get allowed to get out and get custody, everything. So we need to hold Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. And we also got to stop at letting people advocate for these habitual criminals to be let go. Because, a lot of that is a lot of pressure from the community and the peers and stuff. Like, no, sometimes if I know in certain situations, some people don't deserve the time that they get or whatever. But when it's proven that this is something that's happening all the time, no, let they sit their fucking asses in there and do their damn time. Let's go on.
multiple people, have told us was inflicted by you.
Multiple people that weren't even living with us at the time.
Well, there was enough people that had spoken about it.
Yeah.
People share knowledge of what they know.
So somebody, you telling him, and then he tells you, and then he tells you, so something that just gets passed down the line.
I'm not talking about like a game of telephone here. I'm saying that people say a story and then the details kind of fill themselves in, like corroborate. Do you know what the word corroborate means?
Of course I do.
Okay. You don't recall your daughter ever having a mark on her face?
The reason DCYF came out to visit you guys, you don't recall that? Why did DCYF start visiting you guys? What was the allegation?
If I remember correctly, it was because of, I believe at the time, I could be wrong, I believe it had something to do with my uncle saying I was using drugs, and I wasn't. DCYF showed up, and the police showed up because they said that we were unfit to have the children at the house because there was no electricity in the house.
Okay.
But we had a generator running, we had the fridge hooked up to it, there was food in the fridge, everything was fine. The police showed up, seen that the kids was fine, there was nothing wrong with them. The DCYF showed up and they left. All right, they're like, all right, I, you know what, man, like, I don't even want to talk anymore. Like, this is just beating around the bush, man. It just seems a little too silly to me.
Sir, you might as well go ahead and continue to talk since you already been talking, okay? You keep on saying, man, I don't want to talk anymore. And that's, like I said, that's part of his strategy. The woe is me. Everybody's against me. The whole world's against me. Nobody's going to believe me. Everybody's pointing the finger at me. It's not about you. It's about trying to find your missing daughter, right? Mr. Father of the fucking year. It's supposed to be about your daughter, right? What are you talking about? Oh, I don't want to talk anymore. Sir, you already been talking. What are you talking about? You've been talking this whole entire time. You notice how he haven't said once that I want to speak to my lawyer. Now, if he would have said that, this interrogation would have been over. It would have been over. But the fact is that he didn't say that, and he's continuing to talk, but he's trying to get sympathy. He's trying to garnish sympathy from the detectives. Everybody's against him. It's crazy how you're saying that when DCF first came to your house, they were called on by your uncle. How come everybody who's calling DCF and authorities to do a wellness check on his daughter just so happened to be from your bloodline? Huh? These are not things that's like random strangers who are a nosy neighbor who doesn't know what's going on, who's ratting on you and calling on you. No, these are people who know you. These are people who grew up with you. Your brother, your uncle, this is your family, not Harmony's mom's family, not your wife's family. This is your blood. Your own blood is calling the detectives and DCF on you because they see you doing something to that girl. This is crazy. I mean, I wish that the family, if they was going to be involved like that, they should have been involved and just snatched up the girl. At this point, you should have just snatched her up. I mean, I would have definitely snatched her up. Like if I had to call and report that my brother punched his daughter in the face, I'm taking the daughter. There's no question asked. Oh, okay, she can come with me. Yep, she can come to my house. Yep. We'll get everything all set up and everything. This is crazy. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most scumbag of them all? I agree. Yeah, the guy is a whole scumbag. Yeah. And they aren't doing crack. Yeah. These people who get arrested, they try to manipulate the lie they put out on an act. We need a better system, man wasting people's time when they know they're guilty. All he's doing, is, I know it looks like it's wasting the detective's time, but what he's really doing is just burying himself. And this is part of the detective's plan, is for him to bury himself. All of this is recording his actions. All of this is going to take in consideration when they do say, we're going to charge you with such and such, especially when they get evidence, especially if his DNA is the last to be found on the body. If they do find a body, all of this is going to play into him getting that conviction, right? And I hope I hope they're making sure that he doesn't get out of it. There's no wiggle room. So when it's like it stays long, like you see these long drawn out interrogations, it kind of gets redundant and is a little bit annoying. But the reason why they're doing it is because they're really trying to seal the deal. The one thing they do not want is a mistrial. Nobody wants a mistrial. A mistrial is not good. A mistrial is not good on the community. It's not good on the victims or the family of the victims. It's not good. Even in certain situations, it wouldn't even be good for the suspect. Mistrials takes a lot of money and a lot of time. That's why you got to make sure you cross all your T's and dot your I's. Let's see. The family was reporting so much, and they're like, this guy has a criminal record, and his family keeps saying he's abusing his daughter. Yeah, no, that's not true. Like, are you stupid? Right, exactly. He ain't even trying to tell the truth at all. He's not. I understand that, but it's always the same. I get it. Exactly. They're building us. Yeah, they are. They're definitely building a solid case. It's not about you. It's about your daughter. He's just trying to fuck the cops to let him go. Right. He's trying to garner sympathy from them. Come on, man. Come on, bro. No, ain't no fucking bro in this, dude. Like, you don't even know if these men in the room with you are fathers to daughters.
Well, I'm trying to figure out who can substantiate your claims that there's, like, you're not this, like, monster or person that either DCYF made you out to be, or your family who you didn't get along with, or whoever. So that's why I'm trying to, like, let you kind of speak your piece about all that. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying. I just got nothing else to say, man. But to sit there, man, and sit there and tell me you yourself too, like, this is why I feel like it's just all. This is just a game. I know it is. I'm not stupid.
We're just trying to give you the opportunity to explain yourself.
You're sitting here telling me not to make me out to look like some monster. But I told my girlfriend the other day that she should get away from me, that you don't even know who I am and what my past is like and all types of crazy like. But sit there and look me in my face.
I care about your daughter?
I care about all my kids.
Right. But the one I care the most about is your daughter, Harmony. And we have people around the clock calling into us, giving us tips from all over the country because they care too, to try to find where she is. My only goal, which I told you the other day, is to make sure that she's safe. I don't want you to get tied into something if you didn't do anything wrong. My job is not to jam somebody up for something that they didn't do wrong.
Up until now, it has been 4 days since the TV news segment aired, publicly asking for help in finding Harmony. Detectives still haven't uncovered anything substantial about her whereabouts. Seeing how closed off Adam is, they try to appeal to his emotions.
Right now, all I'm trying to do is help your daughter. I want to bring her home, and I can't do that without your help. Dude, I can't do that without your help. Help, hey, can you look at me? Help me, please. That's all I'm asking for. I can't sleep until I know that she's okay. And I know that you know where she is or what happened to her, but I can't do it without your help. And if you don't want to look like the animal, because I don't think you are. Not that I don't think you are, I know you aren't. But I can only do so much for you, man.
I know.
I'm begging you to help me. Because as much as you're hurting inside, I'm also hurting inside, and I don't know how you can sleep at night because I'm sure it's eating the out of
We're about to go on, but I wanted to explain this tactic that they're doing. This tactic that they're doing is called the eagle up approach. We see it in a lot of these interrogation cases when they start to act like, hey, you know, you're not a bad guy. Listen, you know, people make mistakes, those type of things, right? Being very sympathetic to the person, trying to loosen them up to make them feel vulnerable. Remember, he was defensive in the beginning because he felt that he was not going to win. They have already pegged him to be this monster that unalived his daughter. So he was very defensive in the beginning. So now their approach is to pretend that they're on an emotional level with him and say, hey, listen, you can only help us. You're the only one who can do this. All right. And I know you're not a bad guy. I know you care about your daughter. That is the ego up tactic from detectives. Okay. Especially when they can sense you have a very big ego and you have narcissistic traits. You will become a little bit more vulnerable because you feel like you're being seen and that the people that is giving you attention at this time wants to actually hear your thoughts, wants to actually hear your feelings. It's a good tactic for people who have ego problems or who is narcissists. This is how they open up. When all eyes is on them and you make them believe that you're so concerned about whatever they're going on and how they're feeling and what they had for dinner Tuesday, then all of a sudden they start singing like a canary. So they're trying this approach. Let's see if it works.
Am I wrong?
No, see, me and Pots, I know I'm not seeing my wife, I'm not seeing my kids, you guys are just playing games, like this is just...
Dude, but I'm not trying...
We're not trying to play games again.
That's it, guys.
Hey, can you make me a promise? Like, man to man? Can you tell me that she's alive?
You're gonna play the same word games that you played with me the other day?
It's not word games.
I got nothing
Because we care, man. We want to know.
This isn't gonna go anywhere. Like, this isn't gonna stop. So
no, I know it's not.
So either get on the bus now or get run over.
Well, I got nothing else to say.
Following this, Adam requests his lawyer and the interview ends. For now, he will remain in custody, but it won't be for long because the detectives still haven't charged him in connection with Harmony's disappearance. They still haven't found her, and they don't have enough evidence yet to tie him to a homicide. In the meantime, the reward for finding Harmony continues to grow.
With no luck and no solid leads, the reward in the search for a little girl in New Hampshire is now $100,000. Manchester police and the FBI have been searching for Harmony Montgomery, the 7-year-old last seen 2 years ago, but only reported missing 2 weeks ago. Police were at the home where Harmony last lived over the past couple of days, searching in the backyard.
Despite multiple searches for Harmony's body, police still aren't able to locate her. Soon, Adam's ex, Kayla, is also arrested. Although she claims she last saw Harmony alive around Thanksgiving 2019, she continued collecting food stamps from the state, committing welfare fraud. Over the following months, authorities keep searching for Harmony and building their case against Adam. In March 2022, his girlfriend, the one who was in the car with him during the initial search, Kelsey, is found dead in a hotel room. Her death is quickly ruled not suspicious, likely a result of an OD. 3 months later, police discovered that Kayla lied about the last day she saw Harmony alive. She told officers that Adam dropped her off at work that day, but in reality, she had stopped working there a week earlier.
Kayla Montgomery was arrested Friday and charged with perjury. New court documents just released state that Montgomery lied under oath about the time and location of a prior work shift.
In August 2022, detectives make a new discovery involving biological evidence, officially declaring it a homicide case.
Harmony is a sweet and innocent child who deserves to be brought home to her family.
By repeatedly striking Harmony in the head with a closed fist in Manchester on or about December 7, 2019.
On October 24th, Adam Montgomery is officially charged with second-degree murder, along with abuse of a corpse, falsifying evidence, and several other counts. In November of that same year, Kayla pleads guilty to perjury in exchange for testifying against her ex-husband. She receives an 18-month state prison sentence, but what she will later reveal in court will reveal the horrifying final moments of 5-year-old Harmony. 2 years after the search for Harmony began, on February 8, 2024, Adam's trial starts. On the second day of the trial, Kayla is brought in to testify. She begins by recounting that on December 7, 2019, the entire family was driving to Burger King.
I asked to go to Burger King.
You asked to go to Burger King?
Yes.
And so, at some point, did he begin driving the vehicle?
Yes.
Was that before or after he repeatedly struck Harmony?
After.
What was Harmony doing at that point when he started driving the vehicle?
She was crying a lot.
She was crying a lot?
Yeah. And she was making a weird noise.
Was she saying anything?
No. Adam was getting really angry from Harmony peeing in the car, and he repetitively kept punching her on the way to Burger King, and there were a couple red lights, and when we were at red lights he would go over the driver's seat, like in between the passenger seat, and he was just punching her repetitively in the head.
Harmony struggled with bladder control. She was likely afraid to ask her father to stop because she knew he would get angry. But whenever she couldn't hold it any longer and had an accident, Adam would take his anger out on her. At this time, 2 of his other sons were also in the car, along with Kayla, but she failed to intervene.
I told her to shut up. Stop crying. It was like...
Oh my God. Can I just give me 10 minutes with him, B. Just give me 10 minutes with him. That's all I need. Give me 10 minutes, right? The monster of this fucking pathetic, sorry sack of shit that you call a father. You took out all your aggression on that little girl, that beautiful little girl. You made her your whooping post to all the fucking dumb, doofy shit that you did throughout your life. You made it her fault that you're in the predicament that you're in. And you felt that you could take all your anger out on her because you was no longer with her mother. You showed favoritism to your sons and the relationship that you was currently in, but you took all your aggression and anger out on her. Probably the only reason why you even wanted Harmony is because you wanted to make sure that her mother wouldn't get child support from you. You didn't go to the courts because you wanted to actually take care of your daughter. You went to the courts because you didn't want to make sure that her mama got no money from you. Right? She has bladder issues. She's only fucking 7. You act like the car can't get fucking detail. You can fucking clean the car yourself. But you gonna punch her in her fucking head? I just need 5 minutes. Give me 5 fucking minutes, yo. Like that. I'm sorry. Sorry, Miss Joanne. I know I'm cursing. I apologize. I know I said I wasn't going to try not to curse, but I am livid. I am so livid right now. All I need is a good 5-10 minutes with him. You won't even fucking recognize him. You won't even recognize him. He's pathetic. You're weak. You're a punk. You're insignificant. You're fucking disgusting. I'm sorry. That just literally just got me. That just got me to 0 to 100. Like, I can imagine the pain that little girl went through. And she's in so much pain, and you know he's hitting her with full force because obviously he can't control himself. He has no self-control. And she's 7. You're causing brain damage, and you're literally hurting her and hitting her so much that is going to make her fucking pee more. You're literally punching the pee out of her. And then you're going to tell her to be quiet? And then this godforsaken fucking idiot that he has as a wife, you gonna sit there and allow him to do that because as long as it's not your sons, right? As long as it's not your children getting punched and beaten to a pulp, it's all right. The nerve of you, lady. 18 months? Put that bitch under the fucking jail cell just with him. How can you sit there and allow something like that to happen? I don't want to hear about you fearing for your life that he was going to harm you. And then what kind of fucking woman or adult are you that you would rather a young girl, 7 years old, take the fucking punches and you can't take it for her? Look at her. She is beautiful. Little sweetie petite. She should be here right now. This shouldn't have happened to her.
I can't even describe it. It was like a moaning kind of noise, but crying. It was just weird. I can't explain it. I put my arm up and said to stop, but he looked at me and he gave me this look that was like evil. His crazy eyes. I didn't like it, and I couldn't stop him from hitting her because the look that he gave me was scary. I was scared.
You are not
scared. He was either gonna hit me or just, I don't know. It was weird. And that was like one of the first times that I've seen him look at me like that.
Did you look back at Harmony at any point?
No.
Why not?
Because I was scared.
What were you scared of?
If Adam was going to say something or if he hurt her really bad, it was going to look really bad.
Smirk off his
After
face.
repeatedly punching her, Adam eventually stopped. He told Kayla that he thought he had really hurt Harmony this time. Yet even then, he maintained a cold, detached composure. At this point, Harmony lost consciousness. Adam placed a blanket over her and continued driving to Burger King. After getting food, they returned to Colonial Village.
Was Harmony still under the blanket when you arrived at Colonial Village?
We will get there, BB.
And that moaning that you mentioned, that weird noise that she was making, was she still making it? Why didn't you check on her?
Because I was scared.
You are not
When you arrived
scared.
at the Colonial Village parking lot, when you arrived back there, what did you and the defendant do?
We got drugs and got high.
Remember, at this
bitch is full. I'm sorry, Miss Joanne. I'm sorry, Miss Jalen. I'm sorry for everybody who don't like me cussing. I apologize in advance, okay? This bitch was not scared. She wasn't scared, okay? I don't care what she says. You were not scared. Because if that was the case, you would be just as scared that your children, your 2 sons, could suffer the same fate as Harmony. And you will remove yourself. The fact is that you sat around and you allowed him to do that to Harmony the whole entire time. As long as it wasn't you, as long as if it wasn't your 2 sons, as long as you was getting your fucking drugs and your fucking McDonald's, you didn't give a fuck. You didn't care. In fact, you probably wanted her to stop crying too. That whole I'm scared. You was not scared. Even when all that happened, when y'all went to go get your fucking fast food, once he hit her the first time, because you said he hit her while y'all was on the way. And then when you got the fast food, he reached behind the chair and he was hitting her numerous of times. You could have got out the car. You could have got her out the car. You could have got the kids out the car. You could have called 911. You could have had posted up in the fast food restaurant and have them call 911. You didn't do any of that. You sat there and you watched. You sat there and you was a participant to that torture and that brutal killing of that girl. And then you went home, ate your fucking fast food and smoked your fucking drugs and fucking probably fucked like rabbits afterwards. That's what you cared about. Not that little girl. Not your own kids. Not even your life, especially if you know that he's this dangerous. I don't want to hear no fucking talk about you being fucking scared. Girl, bye. Let's go on.
At this point, both of her sons were in the car with them in the parking lot. Harmony was beneath a blanket, possibly already long gone.
When did you realize that Harmony had passed away?
When Adam was trying to wake her up and she didn't reply or anything. He took the duffel bag that was in the trunk and put her in the duffel bag.
At this point, they were both still high, and Adam needed to figure out what to do with the body. At no time did either of them consider calling 911 or taking Harmony to the hospital. In the months that followed, Adam would attempt to hide the body in several different ways, and what Kayla now reveals to the court can only be described as utterly disturbing.
Put the bag in the snowbank so Anthony wouldn't see it.
Where was the snowbank that you put? And sorry, let me clarify. Who put her in a snowbank?
Adam.
Where was that snowbank that he put her in?
In the embankment from the parking lot.
After living in the car for some time, the Montgomerys went to Kayla's mother. Adam brought the duffel bag with him, but once they arrived, he realized he needed to figure out where to put her. That's when he came up with a plan.
There was a cooler in the hall walkway that the residents used to get in and out of the building, and it was on my mom's floor level in the hallway. And he put the he put the duffel bag in the cooler.
And what was in the duffel bag at that point?
Harmony.
So he removed her from the trash. They put her in this cooler.
Yes.
This way, the body was kept in a cold place and didn't give off too strong of a smell. For those few weeks, the Montgomerys lived at Kayla's mother's apartment, and every day the building's residents walked right past the cooler, unaware of the horrifying secret hidden inside. After those few weeks, they moved to a family shelter. There, Adam continued hiding the body.
Adam put her in the ceiling, in the vent of the room that we stayed in.
At the time you were living at the Families in Transition shelter, was there anything going on with Harmony's body?
You could smell a horrible smell that was coming through the vents.
Since the bag wasn't kept cold anymore, it began to stink horribly. After some time, another resident at the shelter noticed the smell and called maintenance. They checked all the rooms, and when it was time for Montgomery's place, Adam quickly grabbed the bag from the ceiling and hid her in the bathroom. The maintenance workers didn't find anything in the ceiling and concluded that an animal had probably died up there. The family then soon moved to another apartment, and the bag was placed in the closet. But eventually, Adam decided he needed to get rid of it
And this is why I don't understand why she was only given 18 months. I know that's part of her plea deal, but they were supposed to have given her more years than 18 months. She was a full accomplice to this whole situation. She helped him cover up the body. They moved into a shelter. They moved into distant place. They moved into his parents' home at some time. She knew that that little girl was in the duffel bag and in the cooler, and she went along with it. There is no way that she was only able to plead deal to 18 months. And it's crazy because, I mean, I understand, and I'm speaking in legal terms. I understand why they accepted her getting 18 months for this detailed information about what happened to Harmony. That's the reason why they did it. Because right now she's giving very detailed information, and they literally need to throw the book and I don't even know. I mean, I do know, but I can't remember right now. I can't recall. But whatever state this is, if they have the death penalty, he should be going under the death penalty. And I don't want him to get an injection. No, you need to fucking fry. Okay? You need to fry. You need to be executed in that type of way. Okay? That's what needs to happen. You need to go as painful as how you made that little girl's life painful. Like, do y'all understand how sickening that is? This is the little girl who is expecting that the one person, well, I wouldn't say the one person, she believes that both her parents are supposed to protect her and love her. But the person that she's living with, who's her blood, is so mean to her, so cruel to her, hitting her, punching her, making her pee on herself, and then blaming herself because you're making her pee, because you're hitting her in her head. You're hitting her in her temple. You're bruising her up. You punched her in her eye. And you are supposed to love her. You're supposed to love her. You're supposed to protect her. And she doesn't understand what she did wrong. She doesn't understand why she's being beaten like this and why her other siblings are not being hit. Why are they not crying? Why are they not being told shut the fuck up? She doesn't understand why you don't fucking love her. Why you hate her. Why you hate her existence. All while sitting up there taking all those fucking brutal punches that eventually took her life. She had to die realizing that nobody in that motherfucking car cared about her. She had to die realizing that nobody came to fucking save her. Do you understand the type of fucking despair that little baby girl felt? And I could feel it. Like, that's insane to me. I'll rag her fucking ass too. You giving her fucking 18 months? Get the fuck out of here. Absolutely not. I would have said we had to go back to the drawing board. You need to at least get 20. You need to get 20. You didn't even allow that girl to be buried correctly. You mangled that poor child's body that she's not even going to be able to get an open coffin so somebody can say, you know, their farewells and respect to her correctly. You wouldn't even do that. Like, that's one thing that irks my nerve. You don't appreciate or respect people in life, but then you fucking violate them in death. What kind of fucking people are you? What kind of fucking humans are you? What is wrong with you? I'm floored. I'm floored. I'm really highly upset, guys, so I apologize. But let's go on.
And came up with a plan.
Brought her into the bathroom, to put her in the garbage bags and to get her to fit in that bag that's similar to that one. He asked me to bring the bag to his job because he told me that he put her in the freezer.
Finally, on March 3rd, 2020, Adam rented a truck and left with a body. Kayla recalls that he left around 1 a.m. and returned about 4 hours later, but without the bag. From that point on, Harmony was gone, and Kayla never saw either her body or the bag again. It took the state 2 years after that to begin the search for Harmony. Following her testimony, the defense takes the stand and points the finger at her, portraying her as a liar who only made a deal with prosecutors to protect herself. She has lied under oath before, they argue, and there's no reason to believe she isn't lying now. On February 22nd, after deliberations, the jury reaches its verdict, guilty on 5 counts: second-degree murder, second-degree assault, witness tampering, falsifying physical evidence, and abuse of a corpse. Meanwhile, Kayla, who pleaded guilty to perjury in 2022, is granted parole on March 7th. 2 months later, on May 9th, Adam is sentenced to a minimum of 56 years in prison. That sentence is added to his previous gun charges, ensuring he will never again be a free man.
She saved me, and I was trying to do the same for her. But nobody would listen to me. It was like I have never in my life felt so invisible. I try to tell myself that anything he did to her after, she was already at peace, and she couldn't feel it. That's the only thing that gives me a tiny shred of peace.
Is this the police department? Yes, it is.
My bad. My bad. Sorry, guys. I was saying that I try to keep my composure as much as possible. Normally, I would go even crazier. This is a big trigger warning, so I understand if anybody had to walk away and step away. I'm fortunate to actually see these type of cases because these are things that are not really talked about. We hear about children being abused by complete strangers, but there's not that much talk about when it's actually coming from the in-house, right? Coming from actual parents who's supposed to care about their kids. That little girl was such a little beautiful little smoothie bootootie. I would have had literally adopted her, and we would have been running this town red, painting this town red. It really hurts me that she had a fate like that, and the type of fear, betrayal, and distress that girl was in her final moments. And then it literally hurts that she wasn't even buried properly. Her body was decomposing, and it's to the point where the ones who really actually did love that little girl can't say goodbye to her properly through the rituals that we have in this state and how we like to say farewell to our loved ones. I think that he deserved life. 59, I know pretty much he probably won't make it out of jail. I have worked in state prisons, and they do not like people who harm children. So he might not make it to complete his full sentence of 59 years. I still deserve that he deserved life. I still believe that the wife deserved 20 years. She was an accomplice. She knew what was going on. She allowed it to happen. She was like, as long as it's not my kids and it's not me, I'm okay with it. As long as I get my drugs and my Mickey D's, I'm fine with it, even knowing that everything that he was doing was wrong. She had many times that she could have had called the police, told everyone. In fact, y'all could have had gave that kid to the brother who initially called it out that the father punched her in the face the first time. Y'all could have had went and scooped up that kid, the uncle, right, when he called the cops on him. And that's what kind of kills me with this whole situation, is because you have family members who actually saw the signs, saw what was going on, and all they did was just notify authority. The problem is, when it comes down to authority, they are overworked and underpaid. You hear me? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Our authorities are overworked and underpaid. They have to deal with thousands of cases like that. And when you think they're not paying attention to a case, it's not that they're not paying attention to the case. They got 500 other fucking cases that they have to put together. So all of that takes time. That can go from a range from 6 to fucking 5 years. And this is why authorities and law enforcement need family members and the people in the community to step up and help them, because they cannot do it all by themselves. They can't. It's a collaboration. They can't do it all by themselves. You have to be the whistleblower. You have to be the one to be like, you know what? My family member, I love them, but that's a fucking demon and that's an ain't shit motherfucker. I need to get him off the streets to protect the rest of my family members, to protect other family members, to protect the community. This is how we're supposed to be thinking. We cannot only just rely on nepotism. This is how we're supposed to be thinking, because we don't live by ourselves. We don't live in a monolith, and we don't only just live amongst our family members. If you want to be a part of society, be a part of the society. Do your part the best way possible. Okay? And that means if you know you got an ain't shit motherfucker in your fucking family, get them up out of here. Because just know, you don't know. You get them up out of here, you don't know who life you are able to save. You might even be able to save your own in some certain circumstances. This was a very sad case for me. I feel really bad for that little girl. I really do. It really hurts me as a mom. Really, really, really does hurt me, because I would have just took her. Like, fuck y'all, I'll take her. You know, it really does hurt me, you know. But guys, I'm going to end it today because it's 9:15 p.m. We are in the new year. I know some good folks have to go to school, go to work or go to school tomorrow. So I just want to say I do appreciate all of you who was able to rock out with me for so long. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you decided to rock out with me and look at these cases. Again, please go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't done it already. I truly appreciate your viewership. And go ahead and share this out. Anyone who likes these type of immersive conversations where we go over old cases and cold cases, and we discuss the psychology pertaining to the said suspects, as well as some type of interrogation tactics that the detectives have. I truly appreciate all of you. I don't know when the next time I'm going to go live. Y'all know I'm a very, very busy woman, right? Serving my country the best way I can. But when I do have availability, I will show up and I will give a notification for that. But again, I truly, truly appreciate all of you. Just look out for the notification. And if you do have any cases that you would like me to review, when I end the live stream, just go into the comment section, put the name or put the title of whatever case you want me to follow. I will put it in my book and we will put it on the schedules that we will go ahead and review it on this show for you guys, okay? I appreciate all of you. I really, really do. And again, I know this is very sad and we're ending on a sad note, but I want y'all to look forward to the new year. It's 2026. I love y'all. Be good. Make sure your family's good. Love on your family members. Nothing but prosperity, good health, and wealth for everyone, okay? I'll talk to you later, everyone. Take care. Bye.